What time is it now? 22. Ja, zeker man. Die kijken gewoon.
Ja, ik was gisteren op was het gisteren weer. Maar weet je, ik blijf niet weten hebben.
Sorry? Oh, really? Two in the back? Two balls?
Can you see? Your journey begins here.
Marcel Neuver ligt bij Covenanttafel 18. Tafel 19, Casper Verstegen tegen Nick van Dier. Tafel 19, Casper Verstegen, Nick van Diers. voor 11 Moussi Jackie tegen Floris Rommebold. Tafel 11 Moussi tegen Floris.
tafel 6, Ivo Aarts en Jeroen van Loon. Ivo en Jeroen, tafel 6.
Rotterdam Open 2017. We spelen vandaag een groot event. Double knockouts aan de laatste 32. Vanaf tegen Gijs van Westbrugge. Alex Lely, Gijs van Westbrugge op de lijsttafel.
Groen en rood. Ja,
Tafel 27, Remco Mulder tegen Martin Sabiki. Tafel 27, Remco Mulder, Martin Sabiki.
oh, dat is zoals die er nu uitziet.
Can you see? Your journey begins here.
Ollie?
iets, ik ga even iets drinken. Koffie.
Can you see? Your journey begins here.
na vieren wordt het minder.
is op tafel 15. Jeffrey Wan tegen Iva Sales. Table 15. Jeffrey Wan. Iva Sales. Nassau. En de 14 Gino de Ruiter, Keukenijs.
op tafel 26 kunnen spelen. Sadra, Shikari en Adam Kinicki. Sadra en Adam. Tafel 26, race naar de 6. tegen Reda Kenneth en Reda Theo. Tafel 11, Lennart Spijker, Elise Kiel. Tafel 11, Lennart Spijker, Elise Kiel. En nogmaals, alle wedstrijden aan de fietserskant, race naar de 6. 27, Mitchell, Kruiver en Jeroen van Loon. Mitchell en Jeroen, tafel 27. 14 bok spelen Sabi Honfi en Roy Al Ayoubi. Sabi Honfi, Roy Al Ayoubi op tafel 14.
tafel 7, Jan van Lierop tegen Fan Chen. Tafel 7, Jan van Lierop, Fan Chen. Twee wedstrijden aan de verliezersronde 1 gaan ook starten. Tafel 5, Erik van de Slaven, Jeffrey Duban. Tafel 5, Erik van de Slaven, Jeffrey Duban. En tafel 8, Thierry Koeman, alias Koeman. Tafel 8, Thierry Koeman, alias Koeman.
Michel Brett Stefan en Michel Table 10.
We hebben vandaag ook 3 bonussen voor de beste West-3-speler, de beste dame en voor de beste junior. Bonus is €50 en een plaatsticket voor de kwalificaties van Benelux Open. En bij de dames weten we al wie de beste dame is geworden. Dat is Elise Q. Applaus voor Elise Q.
Tafel 11 René Peters en OC Chap. René Peters, OC Chap, tafel 11. Radi en Mark Wijsterbos. Radi en Mark, tafel 19.
Kun je sowieso op livestreamen, hè? Sorry?
Table 9, oh my god. Gregory. Table 9, oh my god. Gregory. Tafel 13, Kai Kavalan tegen Ivo Arts. Tafel 13, Kai Kavalan, Ivo Arts. Tafel 27, Marco Teunser tegen Casper Steven. Tafel 27, Marco Teunser tegen Casper Steven. Stefan Cohen. Next, Musi Yaki. Table 14, Stefan Cohen. Musi Yaki.
Good job, come on.
Tafel 16, Anthony Chuk tegen Martin Sabi. Tafel 16, Anthony Chuk, Martin Sabi.
Can you see? Your journey begins here.
Tafel 18, Alexander R. en Gilano Smit. Alexander R. en Gilano Smit, table 18.
Tafel 11, Adriaanse Arabië tegen Cyril de Doel. Tafel 11, Adriaanse Arabië tegen Cyril. Tafel 27, Arno Hartman. René Peters. 27, Arno Hartman. René Peters.
Tafel 9, Rick van den Berg en Casper Versteeg. Rick van den Berg en Casper Versteeg, tafel 9. Jeffrey, Guiban en Michel Trent. Jeffrey, Guiban en Michel Trent, tafel 15.
foyer. Gachi tegen Jan. En zaterdag tegen Jan hebben tafel 19.
maar even uit. Ja.
Nee, zo wel pakken, maar dan moest het zo.
Tweede loting is geopend.
Ja? Wat zei je? Heb je de kamer bij laten lezen? Hij weet het al. Hij weet ook een beetje wie is. Hij weet ook een beetje wie is.
Ja, de bekende naam.
Ja. Nee, want
Ja, precies.
nieuwe spots. Blinde geleiden.
De laatste twee delen is op tafel 26, de lijfstreeptafel. Beginkampioen Ivo Aerts. Tweede tegen Dick van der Berg. Op tafel 26 Ivo Aerts. Dick van der Berg. Alle wedstrijden, nogmaals heet het ook nog steeds een race naar de zee. Race naar de zee.
Tafel 27, Tim de Ruiter tegen Remy Permellen. Tim de Ruiter, Remy Permellen. Table 27. Op tafel 28, Patrick Lichau tegen Michel. Patrick tegen Michel, tafel 28. 19, Jan van Lierop tegen Mark Bijsterbos. Jan van Lierop, Mark Bijsterbos, tafel 19. Op tafel 13, Hoa Yuan tegen Boussin Yaki. Hoa Boussin, tafel 13. Op tafel 15, Rani Matti tegen Ayan Usfer. Rani tegen Ayan, tafel 15. Op tafel 18, Stefan Defranier tegen Jan Repke. Stefan en Jan, tafel 18, table 18. En op tafel 14, Tim Jonkman tegen René Peters. Tim Jonkman, René Peters, tafel 14.
De overige 7 wedstrijden van de laatste 32 worden gespeeld op het moment dat de andere wedstrijden klaar zijn. So the next 7 matches of test 32 will be played after the matches, after the first match of the test 32.
Hoor je me? Oké.
Well, good afternoon everybody. Welcome here at the Rotterdam Open 2017 in this last 20 second match.
Last 32 is it?
Yeah, last 32. In the commentary box it's my friend Ayas Arabi.
Yes. Good afternoon guys. So yours, it's been a while, huh?
Yeah,
especially in English.
Yeah.
So what do you make of this matchup? Remaining title defender and Nick van den Berg.
Yeah, it's one of the greatest matches of the day, might be. So the match has recently started.
Yeah.
Still on the first frame, and well, quite a challenge here for Nick.
Yep. Let me ask you this: what would your opinion be on the key factor in this match?
Well, from this point on, it will be single man out. So, and as you already mentioned, Ivo is the title defender, and Nick, of course, is a fantastic world-class player.
Yep. Currently leading the European Mosconi ranking, so
yeah,
that should show his form recently.
Yeah. So they're both favored for the title, I think.
Yep. I definitely agree with that. However, Nick has played on this table, and I think it was the first match of today. He played against Alex Montpellier. Alex, another fantastic player, obviously from France. But Nick didn't have a wonderful time there.
No, he lost 7-2, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. He had a few bad rolls, but
okay.
Obviously you can't lose a match 7-2 just by 2 bad rolls.
No.
So yeah, he needs to improve on that last performance on the table.
Wow, that was an unexpected miss by Ivo.
Yeah.
Just overcut it.
I'm a bit surprised he went across the table to take the 7 into the middle. I thought he'd just drop it in and put the 7 in the corner.
From the previous matches that this this table runs pretty quick.
Yeah.
So it's quite difficult to hold. That's why I think, and Ivo doesn't really like rolling.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I suppose on this table, under the circumstances and the humidity right here, right now, I think you know, you'd like to take that opportunity out of the equation to
no,
roll
indeed,
it.
and that's why I do think that Nick is going for a free rail kick shot around the 9.
Yeah.
So draw it around the 9 to shoot the 7 in the side next to the. Ooh, also.
He's had a result there. I mean,
yeah.
Didn't see that one coming, but it's not left anything easy.
Got lucky there.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he's not in trouble after this shot, because Ivo's got the angle to send the 5 behind the high behind the 7, 8 and the 9. Hold the cue ball here. That's what he's attempted. How's his pace?
I think he left the gap there. Yeah.
I see.
You can see this one. So 2 nervy mistakes in the first frame.
Yeah, well, I suppose for both of them, it's handy that until this point nobody has really punished the mistakes. So you can quickly forget about them. If as soon as you make a silly mistake, the opponent runs out and then he plays a break and run. It sticks in your mind, huh?
Yeah, yeah. So the Rotterdam Open in pool hall Thurston in Rotterdam. Great safety. First prize is 1,250 euros, isn't it?
I have to be honest, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, you're attending too. Are you still in there?
No, that's why I'm here.
Ah, too bad, mate.
Yeah, no worries. I think I played well today, and the last match that I lost, I wasn't sharp enough, so
was
no hard
against Cyril?
Cyril Ledoux, yeah.
Yeah.
Very talented player.
So
Ivo attempting the jump. It's one thing I was already concerned about, even if he would have made the 5. It's a bit of a gamble how to play position on the 7. This should be over now.
Yeah, this is a great start for Nick. This easy 5 and the easy position on the 7.
Yeah, absolutely perfect.
So again, from this point on, it's single knockout. Currently in the last 32 stage.
Another shot where he could have just used one cushion, but he preferred to take a couple of cushions just to make sure he's got a good cue ball. As he pots the 9.
Yes, that secures the first frame.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to find the break the quickest, because we both know these two players are very capable of keep breaking a run throughout the whole match. So it's interesting to see who's going to find a good break and from which side of the table.
Yeah, well, one thing I can tell you is where Ivo is placing the ball. Actually, right now, the organization put a sticker on the cloth.
Yeah.
Because there's a little dent there.
Yeah.
And because of the dent, the white ball jumps up.
Yeah, yeah.
In this case, it stayed down. In the former match by Sabo Honfi, you could really see all the time white jumping up.
He once hit the lamp as well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. With 20 miles an hour, you hit the lamp.
Yeah.
So that's why they put a sticker on it to avoid that again. I'm curious to see if they are still breaking from the sticker or if that they move a little aside.
Yeah, yeah.
Trying to find position behind the 7 here.
Where's the cue ball?
Where is it? No, he just left it.
Yeah, he's left it. Yeah, you could say he's a bit unlucky because he tried to hide it on a very difficult spot, and wasn't it for that little contact, it would have been perfect. As it is now, he's got the angle to go towards the side rail and have a shot on the 2. 5 is laying easy. 5 to 6 shouldn't be a problem.
The only challenge could be the 7 to
yeah,
10, but that's
the 5 to 6 is easy. So
so you can secure your position on the 7.
Yeah,
it's
one
an
good
easy
angle.
free rail around the 9 ball.
You could say this is the key shot already.
Yeah, indeed. Let's see how this one rolls in.
Oh, he's going for the top spin, so he's trying to roll it in.
Yeah,
that's a great shot. Like how he didn't pull this cue back too much, but yet still played it positively. He didn't really pinched it. He went for the good follow through the cue ball, and that's why he got such a good reaction.
Yeah, Nick Vandenberg, one of the 2 Dutch pro players.
Yep. I have to say you should count Mark Bijsterbos amongst them, because he not only was the only player this year at the European Championship who secured his A status, what we have here in Holland, where basically if you get into the semi-finals, you guarantee yourself for a year at least. Cost expense.
Yeah.
It was not? Oh, Niels also.
Yeah,
sorry,
Niels
I made a
Vey,
mistake.
of course, the other pro. And you can also say that Ivar Saris, who just had a trip to America, he's also trying to get there at the pro level. So with this angle, I expect Nick to use the rail and then end up just above the 9. Perfect. Now, most probably he'll go 2 rails around. He can go straight back, but he's going back. Stay above the 9. No, around. Okay.
You see, this is what we discussed earlier. The 5 to 6 wasn't a big problem, and also one good positional shot on the 7. It should secure the rack. I'm not sure if he can. Yeah, that's the only down part of that shot, is he couldn't really avoid being close to the cushion. Should make this ball anyway, but it's a little bit more trickier if you're on the rail rather than have your hand on the table.
Yeah, but it all comes down on a good stroke and
Keeping
keep
still.
keep still, stand still. And Nick is one of the perfect guys who controls that. Yes,
Yeah.
perfect.
So
So
a
a
good
2-0
start.
lead now.
Yeah. You could really put the pressure on Evo here if he can make a break and run round. Not necessarily, I don't think Evo's the type of player who would start panicking, but obviously he will feel the heat and knows from this point on he needs to produce. And if Nick starts to find his break, then it's going to be a really tough challenge to come back.
Yeah, it's still a race to 7, so not a massive long race. And 3-0 behind, then the time is short to get that straight.
Yeah, true. Nick is going for a different type of break now.
Yeah, and he put the ball a little bit more to the center,
Yeah,
avoiding the sticker.
Yeah, I played the cut break principles.
Yeah.
It's funny because earlier on the day, I was just setting up the stuff because I had a different check-in time, and he was on the early session, and he played the first match on this table, and he was practicing, and I walked up to him and I said, well, what do you think about the break? What should you use on this table? And he went, well, there's a few breaks I would use on this table, and the one break that really worked out for him was the type of break he just put there, exactly on that position.
Okay.
And he went, well, if I play from here, I can control the one. If I play from the side, if I nail it really hard, more balls will go in, but the downfall is I'm not sure if I get a position on the first ball. If I play from here, I'm almost always guaranteed to have a shot on the first ball. And it's funny that he immediately tried the first thing, didn't work out for him.
Yeah.
And now this is his second break, and he's directly made the decision. Okay, I'm not gonna stick with that.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he's reaping the rewards, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely.
So what would you do
that,
here?
and one rail, just a little bit back, left top.
Ideally is to be a little bit off straight, draw back across the face
He's
of the
taking
eight.
another rail. He's taking the second rail.
Yeah,
and he felt short on this one. So I think he has got to work now to go around the 9, to shoot the 8 in the same pocket. I think that's more easy than to stun it towards the left rail and get it back. He is.
Ooh, that's way too short. That's way too short. I'm a bit surprised.
Keep on rolling, huh?
I know
it's
he's
better than expected, I think.
He had to put in some juice on the cue ball because he needed to make the angle, but I thought he'd almost guarantee himself to hit the third rail as well.
Well, if I look at the right English effect on the ball, then it wasn't maximum.
Yeah.
And he could get more speed from the side. But maybe he wasn't just too much at the right side of the ball.
This is already a very massive shot in this match, I think.
Yes, these pockets play very tight, isn't it? He made it. Well done.
And a good position on the 9. Good recovery. I mainly say that because if he would have let Evo off the hook, he could release the pressure of himself, but now the pressure is still firmly on him.
There is a break and run, making 3-0.
Yep. If we
Can you see? Your journey begins here.
So break off my Evo. Two balls on the break. And a shot on the 1. Choose to play defense there.
played that a little bit too casual for me.
Yeah,
because
but
obviously-
wasn't the pot on? Didn't you think you
yeah,
could
it
cut
was, but like I'm not sure about his decision of this particular safety. I mean,
No.
obviously he didn't hit it that great, but even if he would have had the full cover, I mean, it's just an easy one rail escape. Nick is not the type of player who'd fall for that, you know.
No,
I'm a
I'm
bit surprised
also
of that
surprised
decision.
by this. Well, his decision to play safe immediately.
Yeah, the most obvious ball to hide the cue ball behind is, you'd think it's the 8, but it's a very delicate shot, you know. Come in between the 8 and the 9, avoid the side pocket, and somehow find the right line between cue ball 8 and the 1. Maybe he's going for a different shot. Yeah, try to hit it thick.
Yeah, it's a bit too soft.
Yeah, you see him point the tip of his cue. He tried to put the 1 safe rather than make sure of the cue ball, and it's a let off for Ivo. Has to be said, not a great safety, but paid dividend.
Ooh, there was a lot of body movement there. But looks like he got away with it. Only left a difficult combination.
It's a very tough shot, and it's one of those I wouldn't be even too surprised if Nick went for it. He would make it, but there's not much value in the shot, because where does the next ball come from? It's more like hitting and hope, isn't it?
No, indeed, but he has to avoid the contact there. Yeah, he played it
Oh, that's a
perfect.
nice nudge. He's trying to hit the 4 full balls to keep it there, but well, you can still see it. He can send the cue ball towards the 5. But he tried. Now he's bumped into the 5. Yeah, of the two of them, it's very clear to see that Ivo hasn't settled yet. And you mentioned earlier, it's a short race. He needs to find something from somewhere. That was a big target. Still, he left the gap.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it's one of those shots when you think I'm almost guaranteed to have a good safety, and then, well, you know, you still somehow leave him a shot. Yeah, things are not going his way, Ivo. And,
But again, a very tough shot for Nick if he wants to attack here. He can only use the top right. In this case, I think the attack could be as difficult as the safety.
yeah, but that's
Of course, there's
something.
play a position above the 5 ball. He's going for that position there. Nearly scratched there
I mean,
and left it over.
yeah, he's left it on, but it's a tough shot, and Ivo hasn't found his rhythm just yet, so this is far from easy for Ivo. See, he just almost had a bash on his cue. He's not really cueing smooth. And although maybe it doesn't look that orthodox, his technique, but if you know Ivo, he's a very solid hitter of the cue ball. He can really generate a lot of movement in a cue ball without doing that much. Right now he's a bit all over the place.
Well, he's going to roll this one in or use one cushion.
Yeah, anything but straight would be fine on this 4. That's about perfect. Needs to decide what type of angle he wants to leave on the 5. The most logical would be send the cue ball towards the middle of the table,
yeah.
go up from 1 rail. Yeah, a little bit straightish, but enough angle to manufacture his cue ball.
Yeah, and again, he would like to have an angle on the 6 ball, so you don't need to fall on the left side rail from this position.
Yeah, true.
Wow.
he's done exactly what you said he wouldn't have preferred. Well, now.
No, so he's not happy with this position. That's the best he can do. Draw it back towards the side pocket to leave yourself an angle on the 8.
Here's the thing.
But,
I think to draw it a little bit more back is finer, but well, he done well there. He done well there.
Yeah, just enough to be able to work with the cue ball.
Yeah, no, he done well. I was about to say the only part of the shot I don't like is you could draw 2 back and snooker yourself, but a professional like Nick knows how to judge the cue and judge that shot. Yeah. A little bit higher off the cushion than he intended to, but
yeah, Nick is right-handed. I never seen him playing a ball with left hand, so he rather take his extension than play with left hand. Right, 4-0 now. And also the break for Nick van den Berg. Of Nick van den Berg. So let's see what spot Nick will pick for this break. He broke from the side where the white ball is now, but a little bit closer to the side cushion. Yeah, he's picking the exact same spot. So I expect him to use a cut break again. Draw the white ball to the right rail. Yep, just like that. Now, how does it fall on that one?
Yeah.
That's a nice case.
it's always the case. When you're playing well, you get that little rolls, and when you're struggling, it always works against you.
Rolls against you, yeah. Yep.
But still,
It's Murphy, yeah.
It's not directly rack in the back here, because he needs to play a good position on the 3, and he hasn't got that much space to work his cue ball in. So.
Yeah, I'm really curious in what position he would prefer. What line would you play? To fall in between the 4 and the 8? Or
yeah, I think he's more or less, definitely from this position, he's more or less forced to play that shot. So he's trying to look like a spot in the middle of the table where his field is more or less guaranteed.
What I do like is if the higher you go, in this case, the area of position is wider. If you fall closely behind the 4 and the 8 ball, then you don't have much space or room for error.
Yeah.
The more you are away from those two balls, you have more space.
He tried. No, well, good shot. You see, he looked at the 3 and the same pocket, and I think he played a two-way shot, because it looked from the previous angle he came really close to 4. So if you would have bumped into the 4, it still had a shot. That's a very clever thinking here. Once again,
it looks pretty tight to me, the 3 next to the 9.
He checked that, so I would be surprised if this doesn't go, because he looked for that spot, but the position needs to be executed well here. Pockets the 3, good angle on the 4, you can run through.
Yeah, after this shot, shoot the 7 in the same pocket as the 4.
Yep. Again, anything but straight would be sufficient. Yeah, I like that.
A little stun follow through.
A little bit thinner than he would have liked on the 7, but he's got options here. He can roll it in, pot the 8 in the opposite corner, or he can go across and pot the 8 in the middle. That's what he's chosen to. He's falling in between.
Yeah, well, he's definitely too short to go for
Yeah.
the side, what his plan was.
Yep.
So now he only can cut this one in the corner, but that's a thin cut.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, usually if you would be practicing, you play this with check side or right English, right?
Yeah.
But that makes the pot a lot difficult, a lot more difficult.
And
So
especially on this table where the pockets are really
yeah.
strict and tight.
But if you
You-
want to have a solid strike, you can also go around the table. But the path of the cue ball is going to be more complicated, so therefore more can go wrong.
So we
Interesting
will
to
play
see.
this one with right hand side English.
Yeah, he
But
is.
you don't want to hit the rail? Yes, perfectly played.
It's twice he's had to play a very horrible cut back to the pocket on the 8, but so far twice he's nailed the shot. Still not out of the woods just yet.
But it would be for a second break and run in this match for Nick.
Yep. Good point. I'm trying to give an update on the other matches currently ongoing. So here it goes. Tim de Ruyter against Remy Penmelen. He's from France. Tim de Ruyter is leading 4-1. Patrick Liquiao 3-1 versus Michel Drent. Jan van Lierop, a young talented player, 3-1 up against European champion 9-ball Mark Bijsterbos. Stefan de Frasnes, I don't know if I pronounced it that well, he's from Belgium. 3-3 against Jan Rempe. 4-0 OC Chan against Gregory Moulinin. Rani Mati against Ayhan Uzver. There is no score update on Q-score, so I can't give you an update on that. Tim Jonkman is currently tied against Rene Peters, 4-4. Mohsin Yagli is leading 3-0 against Hoa. Hoa is a home player. He is from this club, Thurston. And the other remaining matches aren't currently on, so that's all the updates I can give you. So there's only one match I couldn't find the score of, and that's Rani against Ayhan.
Alright, thank you Aya. And in the meantime, again a big miss by Ivo. I do have to say that this is not an ideal position on the two ball. Cutting the two ball to the side, traveling 3 rails around and wants to fall in between the 7 and the 8 ball. Or maybe stay below the 5. That's the first miss. Where does the white ball land? Straight in between there.
It never pours when it rains, does it? It's a solid hit there from Ivo.
Yeah,
I know.
well played.
I know that Ivo is very, very good with his angles knowledge. A lot of people have said to me that most of the guys in the selection, Dutch team, are very envious of his knowledge about the angles. He's very good in those kick shots.
Yeah, I think he has watched a lot of Efren Reyes.
Yep. Pretty much the GOAT in kick shots.
Yeah.
Or pool in general. Yeah, once again, I mean, Ivo gets a chance, but it's not straightforward. He's very close to the cue ball, cushion, so that means he can't do too much with his cue ball. It's gonna be
A little bit hidden hope, but I expect to. Yeah,
I don't
fall
think it's
in
a
the
hidden hope, but
okay, he's just choosing to go up and down twice.
still needs to cue as well, because the 5 will be going to the top right, and he's nailed the shot, but
I can't
wouldn't
imagine
put,
that he was
I
playing
wouldn't
for
put my
this
money
position.
he played it that way, but if he did, then he
Would be
absolutely nailed the
fantastic.
shot. I thought he's gonna go 2 rails towards the 3rd diamond. What's he done there?
Again.
Is he on the 6?
Yep.
He is. Yeah, his cue ball is not he's not tight at the moment. He needs to improve on that. I mean, sure, this guy can pot pretty much every single shot, but you're not gonna win against Nick playing recovery shots all the time. It's just not gonna happen.
No, there you go.
And it caught up with him there.
And he leaves that quite easy for Nick.
The cushions are, they come across really bouncy to me. Like that 7, how it went to the rail and then it came twice as much off the rail than I thought when I was looking at the 7 approach the side.
Yeah, before this match I was testing some free rail cushion kick shots.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I did
Looked like
found
he
it,
was given an exhibition there.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't really testing the cushions there.
Yeah.
And I found that it was quite a bumpy, and they fell pretty short.
Yeah.
So if you want to use free rail kick shots, you really have to adjust it on this table.
Yep. Oh.
Nee. So Nick Vandenberg breaking for he might be a whitewash.
Yeah, it's
could be the final frame of this match.
it's definitely not the way how Ivo would have thought this match would go, but yeah, if he will look back on this match, he'll be the first to admit he didn't find his rhythm at all. And it's 6-0 down. Alternate break, like, okay, at least the pressure is off now. You don't expect to win this match anymore, but you can maybe just let your arm go and see what what the table will give you. But I don't really think he's still believes in his chances to win this match.
No, you can easily roll this in. Nice done.
And Nick is what he's been proving this season is his ability to close out matches is second to none. As soon as he smells the finishing line, he just ups his ante for some reason, and therefore there's no surprise he's he's leading the European rankings from Mosconi.
Leaves yourself a pretty long 6. I expect him to draw this again to the right hand rail.
Yeah, he's queuing
with a
down
lot of
so.
bottom right hand English. Yeah, well played.
No, the pressure is off Nick as well. You can see how with ease he's playing.
Yeah, still a little bit of danger here with the 9 ball. He needs to avoid. Yeah, perfect.
It's unlucky. I mean, it's not exactly the word I'm trying to look. It's a shame that Ivo couldn't bring his game, because Ivo is way better than this, and I know for sure if he would have found his game, this would have been a real thriller.
Yeah,
but
for sure. And for now, it was a demonstration by Nick, and all the credits there for Nick. And too bad we couldn't see the abilities that Ivo has.
Yeah, pretty much from 2-0 up, his game was flawless, wasn't it?
Yeah. So this ball for the match in a position in the last 16.
Yeah.
There it is. Congrats to Nick. And for Ivo, until next time. And we'll be back with you shortly with the next match in the last 16 round. See you in a bit. Alright everybody, welcome back at this second match that we broadcast at the final 32 stage. Still in the commentary box, me, Joris van Amersfoort, and my friend Aya Sarabi.
Yes.
And you're
Welcome back.
watching a match between Marco Teutscher and Cyril Ledeux.
Yes. Two very talented players. One is a little bit more established in the top, trying to enter the top 10 of the European rankings, the Eurotour rankings, I should say. Marco Teutscher, very dominant player, very all-round player as well. And yeah, Cyril is one of those players who's come from the youth and recently has been putting a lot of hours and effort in his game, and yeah, you can see the improvement. Cyril also the player who knocked me out,
So it's a
good
strong
luck to
player.
well, doesn't mean anything, but no, but yeah, he's a good player, definitely.
Yeah, well, after this 4 ball, it was always the 8 ball that was going towards the pocket. A little combination, well played there by Marco.
Yep. Well,
I think he's still good enough to draw this a little bit back.
yeah, I'd be surprised if he doesn't take the rack, but his cue ball run a little bit more than needed, but I think he can manufacture the drawback here. Well, needs to go up and down now, but I wouldn't foresee a big problem here.
Now we did have seen that this table runs pretty quick, so you really need to control your speed.
Yeah, it's not really good.
Left a little bit short.
He's still favored to make this ball, but you can see his irritation here.
Yeah, he's going to shoot it without an extension. Yeah, he just can't reach it.
Yeah, I think it's better off to put an extension
Yeah, he's
on.
going to take it. Yeah.
Otherwise, you've purchased that thing for nothing, yeah? It's them little things, like he should have been plumb on the 9 here, and still he's now he needs to spend all this time to just make sure of this 9. But if there's one player I've known to learn in the past years who's really well in keeping his temperament, keeping his focus, it's Marco. The amount of matches I've seen him win, really struggling, is something to compliment, definitely.
So a real good match player.
Yeah, definitely. He can draw it out on the last ball, even if he's not playing his best. Like one tournament I played him in, you could visibly see how
well he fights in a match.
Yeah, no, he suffered from severe jet lag, because he played in, I think he was having a training camp in Korea or something, and then I came across, I had to play him in the quarterfinals in Sha Court toernooi.
Oh yeah.
It was in Deurne, and you could if you just looked at him, and you could see how tired he looked, and he wasn't playing his best, but even at in that mode you could sense and feel how he puts effort in every single shot, and it's a testament to his match play, because this is some guy who doesn't make excuses. He's the first to admit he puts a lot of hours in trying to become one of the greatest of all time, and he's on the right path.
And speaking about right, he just moved to the left of the table.
Yeah.
Bring him from the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Made a free ball. Wasn't directly in, got kicked in.
Yeah, this break wasn't all that too good, because his cue ball was all over the place. 3 barely dropped in, and even the balls aren't that spread. So really, is a bit fortunate to have the initiative here.
shooting the 1 into the 8 ball here. Yeah, well played.
Yep. Keeping it simple, but then again very sufficient. I don't foresee a difficulty in hitting the 1, but to hit the 1 and keep it safe, it's a different thing.
Yeah, he's trying to help to use 2 rails and hit the 1 half a ball, maybe even a bit thinner.
Yeah.
And that makes the shot a bit harder.
Yeah, and he's also got the chance to pot the 1. Oh, he hit it really thin, so.
Got lucky behind the 6? Yes.
Oh, that's a
got
result.
lucky there.
That's a
Nice.
result. It's one of those things when you play a good safety and then your opponent somehow escapes and leaves you a snooker. It almost feels unfair, isn't it? Like you've played such a good shot and then.
Nobody said pool is a fair game. Eh?
No, yeah, you're totally right there.
Tafel 15, Alex Lely, Frank Wabel. Tafel 15, Alex Lely, Frank Wabel.
Trying to kick the 1. He's going for a foolish contact, so if he doesn't pot the 1, he can send it up the table, as he's done there. Needs the 2 come to his rescue. It has. There is a combination on, but this is far from easy.
Yeah, I don't think Cyril will take this combination on. I think the safety is with a more. No, he did it. All right.
He's a very attacking player.
Yeah, he is.
In our
he
matches,
always is. Do you know that?
I think he is. Yeah. Like I've had one money battle against him. There he was also very attacking, but it's one of the things you take for granted because he's quite a young player, so he likes to go for his shots. But in our match here in this tournament, he also played really attacking.
Okay. Well, for now he does that again, and it works for him.
Yeah, I mean, play to your strengths. It's one thing that every coach will tell you. So, and obviously his strength is attacking. So why not?
Choose to leave himself quite a long 7 ball. He needs to cue this well. Needs to draw back. Well, at least the foot.
De laatste wedstrijd van de laatste tweede gaat ook gespeeld worden op tafel 19. Gilano Smit, Martin Savicki. Gilano Smit,
So the match before was between Nick Vandenberg and Ivo Aerts. That was also the last 32 rounds. This is another last 32 round match. We just heard the pronouncement for really the last in this round, so all matches has begun.
Yeah, it's a good shot by the way.
Yeah, definitely. Well stroked.
Played it positive. If anything, he's come a bit too straight on the 8, has he?
He still got some angle to work with. Don't want to fall straight on the rail. Rail
That's
bunch.
perfect.
Yeah, perfect. So Cyril does what he had to do.
Yeah, you can see on his shirt, Pool School. It's something initiative put into place by I think René Peters, Tamara and Jesse Tehu. They're all from the southern province in Holland called Limburg. And yeah, these guys, they always tend to go to tournaments in a bunch of them, and it's really nice to see, like they carry the sport and they carry the flag for Limburg as well.
Yeah, so I also saw a video of Jesse Tehu with Cyril doing some fun on the snooker table. Great to see
on
that.
On the snooker table,
yeah,
I've
just
never
having
seen
fun
him
on
on
the
a snooker table, yeah.
And just some fun, crazy shots. Nice to see, and especially to see that these guys and ladies, of course, if tomorrow, really motivate these young guns to.
I think sorry.
Yeah, to get some progress in the game, and of course to enjoy the game.
Yeah,
Make it fun.
yeah. Yeah, and all credit to him because they have a lot of good players. Like one of them who is not here, who is also from that province, is Roy Gerards. Phenomenal player, left-hander. He's a really tough cookie to beat, but unfortunately he didn't participate. Good shot there by Cyril. Now I was about to say, see, the one thing I can give away from Cyril is his improvement has been significant ever since he picked up the silver trophy in the street pool in the Dutch Championships when he lost out against Nick van den Berg. But that was you could say a career-defining moment for him, because ever since then he's grown in confidence. He's been practicing more regularly, and he's also been inducted in the national selection. So and he's been putting a lot of hours in. And this summer I was preparing for a Dutch championship snooker in the club I play competition for, as Utrecht, and nearly every single day I saw him with Tim de Ruyter practicing with their coach Alex Lely. So I know for sure this guy has put a lot of effort in, and he deserves everything he gets, because I always think that hard work should be paid off.
For now, this one ball was very deep in the pocket, so that's always difficult to control the white ball. Lost it a little bit, still good enough to play good safety here.
Yeah, his first safety brought him this mini chance he had. So he needs to play another good safety here.
I expect him to roll it behind the 8.
Yeah, he's done well. It's a good shot.
Yeah, left the edge of the 2 ball.
Yeah, you can see the 2, yeah. Still needs to figure out how to get the cue and the object ball safe, because it's not straightforward, even though you can see the 2.
And the white ball is quite stuck to the rail, so that makes it even harder to work with.
Yeah. He doesn't really want to use the 8, because if he runs into the 8, it's tough to control, especially cue ball being glued to the cushion here. So if he wants to go around it, there's only so much of the 2 he can see.
Yeah, and then normally the white ball follows the path of the 2 ball, so they will stay together, depending on how thick he can hit the 2 ball.
Let's see what he's trying here.
Here it is. Hit it, hit it.
Yeah, he tried.
Well, as I said, they will stay together, but this is really close together. So he got away with it.
I think he can cut this in, you know.
You think so?
Yeah, see,
yeah,
you can see from here. He can cut it in, but
this is cuttable.
It's well, the cue ball is gonna run loose.
Yeah, if you avoid the 9, you can use.
Oh, you didn't even try it. You didn't try it. Oh, it's I suppose we underestimated the difficulty of the shot, because Cyril is a very attacking player, so for him not to take on that shot, it must mean it was too difficult.
Also, we are just watching the picture on the screen, the camera views.
Oh, that's a great shot. Yeah. That's a really good shot there.
Delicate touch.
Yeah, you need to be timing the cue ball well to play those shots. It's one of those shots where you really need to nail it. If you don't, then you don't even get close.
So Cyril will kick it from behind, sending it towards the left side pocket, and if it doesn't make it in the side, he hopes to get it rolled towards the 9. Now he makes it. Nice.
Yep, exactly as you called. And if anything, a little bit unlucky, because his cue ball, if it would have been full of contact, obviously perhaps the 2 wouldn't have dropped, but then he had an easier shot on the 3 now. He can still putt the 3, but playing position on the 4 is going to be really hard here. And I don't think he likes to roll this ball in. even if he would
Now,
have
if he
rolled.
really wants to attack here, you can cut this red to the side and go left long rail, short rail, just missed the 7. Oh, he's going nice.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's gone
Gone
the
to
other
the
way
corner.
around. Yeah, that's
That's a
another.
good shot.
If anything, is a bit unlucky.
So
He
here
played
you
it
can see
positive.
that the 6 passes the 8 towards the corner pocket.
Yeah, but it's a really big shot to take on. I don't think he's trying. Perhaps he's playing a two-way shot. Bank it? No, he's not.
No, he's cutting it.
Oh, he's really
Yeah,
going for
we'll
it.
cut it. Yeah, it's a good cut. Don't have to do anything with the right ball. Oh, he overcut it.
Nah, it's always gonna be a tough shot.
And it looks like if it stops right there, yeah, he doesn't leave much. The bank is out. The bank is blocked by the 6 ball.
He'll settle for this.
Yeah, definitely.
He should be in trouble here, because he can set the 4 into the right side of the table as we look at it here, and send the cue ball towards the other side and cover the 4 with the 3 balls or 4 balls even, the 8, 7, 6 and the 9. That's why he's putting right spin on his cue ball. Exactly as played. There you go. Now if
Think he's going to jump this? No, he's looking for the kick. 2 real kick shot.
yeah, I mean the jump is makeable, but it will go all over the place. So these guys, they practice all parts of the game with Alex, and safety is one part that Alex really puts so much emphasis on, because he knows the importance of a good safety game. So he should be good enough to judge the angles here.
Well, he'll take this result.
I'm trying to look to find some facial expression on Marco. I'm pretty sure he's a bit pissed off here. But
Well, it was
it's,
a good hit
Yeah, it was.
and
But
rewarded for that hit.
it looks like there's something running on the screen, or it might be on the camera. It's a little
Yeah.
bug or something.
If you're watching on your phone, it's not on your screen. It's really
Well,
in the
it's
camera.
definitely not on the table, because if that was on the table, I know he would have removed it. So it's on the camera.
Yeah, well, I think everybody may have moved in the pool room, because then it's too big.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I think it's on the lens of the camera.
trying to go for a thin contact here. Oh, and play the other way around. That's even more clever.
Yeah,
Good
well
shot.
played.
He didn't want to go past the 9, but
No, definitely.
he had a good
Yeah.
margin for error there.
No, it's still a good shot.
Can you see it?
Oh,
he-
apparently.
or it's tough to see from here.
Yeah, for now he's looking for the kick shot from the left rail.
Yeah, more or less forced into taking on that shot.
And this is very interesting to see with what speed he will kick it. Because
Yeah.
if you want to hit it to the hard enough to reach the pocket, the white will go through. If you leave it softer, like this,
Oh,
it's
he didn't.
just not gonna be- yeah.
It
then you could fall behind the 7 and the 6. And
8 pulled the party there.
yeah,
It could have been his saver if he would have hit it full enough, but unfortunately he just went past it. Still needs to be executed, this shot, because the 6 more or less is is on the top right, so he needs to drop
yeah,
it.
the 6 does not pass or the 7 is blocking the path for the 6 in the side pocket.
Yeah,
So he has to go towards the corner.
no,
No, it's
that's
not.
gone wrong.
Yeah.
That's gone wrong. Yeah, that's a perfect indication of the bouncy cushions. Like he
Yeah.
rolled that ball in.
He did. He hit it pretty well, but
Never in a million years would he would have thought cue ball go that far, but you know.
So would you kick 1 rail or 2 rails?
Oh, for sure, one reel.
Just up and down?
Yeah, yeah. But that's just because personal preference. I know I wouldn't miss that shot.
Oh, he made
Wow,
it.
nice
Wow.
shot.
Nice.
Still not out of the woods just yet. He'll go for the bank
From
shot
bank
here.
to the side.
As I said in the beginning of this match, he's a very all-round player, so that also goes for his bank shots. And he likes to go for his shots as well, by the way. Or Marco, he's also a very attacking player.
Oh, wow. That was so close.
You could not come closer without putting it. And that wobbled the jaws like 4 times or something.
Something like that, yeah. So this 7 does pass the 9 ball. Quite a chance here for Cyril.
That's
Expecting to go 3 rails around. Perfect.
I have to say though, in our match, Cyril didn't play as good as he can, but he looks really up for this one. He looks really sharp. Let's see what type of break Marco will go for. He went for the full contact. It's worked out for him. He's got a shot on the 2 here. It's a delicate shot if you can draw it across the face of the 3 and put it in the same pocket. Needs to cue it really well and don't want to go too far and snooker himself behind the 5. Run into the 3. If you can see the 3 and put it into the middle, he can count himself a little bit lucky here. The only problem here is if he can pot the 3 in the middle, he's going away from the 4 rather than going close to the 4. Didn't fancy the shot, so he played the safety instead. He's got the save, but it's an easy hit, kick or jump. It's easy to hit this one.
Yeah, but again it will be not too easy to get it safe again. I'm looking at the jump shot. If you're going to kick it, then you're going to kick it towards the open area around the 8 ball. So still quite some troubles there for Cyril. Looks like he's getting his jump cue. Yeah, if he jumps this 3 ball and just misses the 7, probably the 3 ball will run towards the 6 ball.
Yeah, he's looking for a more or less full contact on the 3
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, and then just avoiding the 7. And then I do think that he's got quite a chance to get it safe again.
If he can hit this 3 quite full, the cue ball should really run into the 7. It's all about controlling the 3 then.
Yeah. like he got lucky again. Yeah.
I really want to see the. Yeah, I can
Tap
see
on the
from here the
cue.
facial expression of Marco. He is not amused. Yeah, well, it's hard to blame him, is it? He hasn't had a pleasurable time at the table so far. It's been a real tussle for him. It's not been straightforward. Marco is the type of player who possesses a lot of aiming systems and all these theoretical shots where you can learn about the angles, and if you practice them enough, sure enough, you'll see the result of them. And he's the type of player who is really into using all kinds of systems. He always tries to calculate some sort of angle. Play the safety there. It's a good shot here.
Very well done.
Yeah.
Very nice control.
He's blocked the path
From the left side.
from the left side, exactly.
Yeah.
So
So he needs to go from the right side.
yeah, and you
So
see,
I expect that Cyril will use 2 rails.
yeah, you see, he's pointing at 6. Like ideally, if you can come off 2 rails and hit the 3 on the right side, where it will run into the 6, it's more or less guaranteed to leave it safe or not leave something easy on.
Yeah. There is there is room for error, because then you need to keep the pace down, and you could not get a rail afterwards. Ah, you did well. Yeah, nice touch.
Yep. What he was looking for, contact from 3 to the 6. Can you see the edge?
I think he can. I think he can. But then the only safety I see is getting the white ball above the 7 ball.
Or even attempt a pot, because if you can only just see the edge of it, you might as well just.
Well, that's a really thin cut there.
Yeah, well, he's not even contemplating that shot. Single rail kick shot here. Good
Needs
hit.
to get a bit lucky there, and he doesn't. So there's chance for Cyril.
Yeah,
4 ball passes the 9 ball, and the 5 ball is waiting in front of the left side pocket. So I think it's wise to keep this one easy. Well played.
it's a great opportunity to double his lead here.
It's going to be 1.5 times his lead.
Yeah,
But
his lead
oh
now
no,
is
his
1
lead
rack.
is 1 now. Yeah, you're correct. You're right. Sorry. Yeah, well played.
Yeah, he's starting to relax,
Yeah.
and when he does, he becomes a really dangerous animal. Because this guy can pot. That I can tell you.
Yeah, most definitely.
As he pots the 9 for a 3-1 lead. Huh. Let's
Yes,
see if we can
3-1 in this Rotterdam Open last 32 stage 2017. Quite a lot of matches are currently running, so all matches have been scheduled and started in the final 32 stage.
Let me just refresh refresh the page, I'm trying to give you guys an update on the other what's going on the other tables. So let's see. Tim de Ruyter wins 7-3 against Remy Penmelin. Patrick Likiao, he wins 7-3 against Michel Drent. Mark Bijsterbos just won his match 7-3 against Jan van Lierop. Stefan de Frasne, he wins 7-5 against Jan Rempe. OC Chan whitewashed 7-0 against Gregory. As I was about to read out his name, my page went blank.
That always happens.
French player, anyway. Gregory something. Let me see. Gregory Moulin.
Gregory Moulin. And you whitewashed him?
Yeah, 7-0. Oh,
Wow.
OC Chan is a phenomenal player.
And home. This is his home base, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he knows the tables, the atmosphere here.
Yeah, a few years ago he had his first child, and he devoted his role as a father, and all credit to him. But he's back in the business, and this guy can play.
All right.
Let me see, and the other matches, I think, well, the biggest upset is Ayhan Özver beating 7-3 Rani Mati. Rani Mati, let's remind you, won against Mark Bijsterbos 7-2 in the previous round to put him in this position. René Peters, 7-6 winner of Tim Jonkman. Close one.
Was close.
Good matchup, by the way, also. Two very good players. Hoa Nguyen 5-4 up against Musin Yagli from being 3-1 down. So it's a good comeback by Hoa. Well, the previous match, Nick was a whitewash against Ifo. Stefan Cohen from France is leading 4-0 against Kai Korvalan. Kai is a player from Hague 5, a former Dutch youth snooker champion. And one more update, Alex Montpellier is leading 2-1 against Davy Delay from Belgium. 3-1 it's now.
All right, thanks. I have the update.
Okay, yeah, on the Q score it says 2-1, but we can see from here it's it's looking like 4-1 if he sinks this 8 and the 9 in, which is more or less a formality. So when we turn our attention back to this match.
Yeah, it was quite a miss there from Cyril. And a safety by Marco. So 3-1 lead for Cyril in this race to 7 match. Wow, that's the 3rd time this match that Cyril got lucky. You see the tap on the table there by Marco?
Marco scratching his
Really
head.
can't believe it, that much luck in one match.
Yeah, as I said earlier, it's not been a enjoyable match so far for Marco. He's been put to work every single rack. He's been at the table, so to this point he's not really found his rhythm.
Take this combination on, Arya?
No. I don't know. Sometimes when you're having such a hard time like Marco, you try to force shots just to get some momentum, but I don't fancy that shot. Even though the 5 is really close to the pocket, maybe he's trying to play the carambole for into the 5. Nope. Played a shot to nothing. Bank shot on the 4. Well played. You see, if he wouldn't have made it, he would still had the cover there. Sitting nice in the middle of the table, so it's really easy to find the line where you want to place the cue ball. He's absolutely perfect on the 8 here. Good angle, easy shot, stun screw.
Yes, finally he got away with a lucky position from Cyril. Getting a second frame on the board. Trading 2-3 now.
Yep. Here's an interesting stat for you. You know, the winner of this match is up against who? Nick van den Berg.
Really?
So I suspect to see them back on the TV table, or well, probably not. But
no, probably
Mark Bijsterbos. Well, no, Mark Bijsterbos. He was just announced. So. Oh yeah, if the winner from Alex Montpellier will play the winner from Ivar Saris against Xabi Onfir, so probably that's gonna be the next TV table. But meanwhile, still a lot to play for here.
And you're assuming there that Alex Montpellier will beat Xabi Onfir?
Yeah, it's a tough match for him, but I think he.
Well, if I look at the score, isn't it 5-1 already? Oh, it's not yet. It's not match. Okay.
Cyril is looking to hide the 1 behind the 2. Thin contact, but he's going. Yeah, he's gonna send it behind the. Now, if this is tight enough, it's a really good safety because he's blocked the path of the left side. Has he?
No, I think he can go around the free ball.
Yeah. He just about can put enough side to miss the 3 indeed.
Marco disappointed there not to get it safe. And indeed a chance here for Cyril. Good hit here. Use the 5 to get better position on the 2. So challenge will be a position from the 4 to the 5, I expect. And maybe you can make it more easy now. If he goes from the 3 into a little bit of the 5. He avoided that contact. So
I mean,
now he needs
anything
to
but
get a...
straight is enough.
Yeah. Is he looking at the combination? 5-9?
Yeah, I think he will go past the 7, but I don't think it's straightforward. Yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah.
Best
so
bet
now,
is to run into the 9 to be guaranteed on the 6.
He's drawing it under the 7 now.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Still got some work to do because the 7 does not pass the 8 to the corner, so he needs to find another pocket.
He's played a couple of those top spin shots in this match already. Yeah, he's went too far here. Bit of no man's land there. The only good news for him here is if he attempts the 7, he only needs to make the 7 because any sort of shot will be enough on the 8. So he needs to put all his eggs in one basket and trying to pot the 7.
But with the white ball frozen at the rail, that's not an easy shot.
No, for sure not.
Ooh, he got close there, but
yeah, his position caught up with him, and his position from the 5 to the 6, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that good. That's why I thought he's gonna run into the 9. He could have had his hand on the table there. So reprieve for Marco, and perhaps he can start relaxing a bit more now if he can finish these two balls.
yeah, he can shoot the 7 in the same pocket, or the 9 in the same pocket as the 8.
Alex Montpellier on the hill, 6-1, breaking. Try to close out the match. And he's got a shot on the 1. Table is inviting, so he's got a chance here. Oh no, he's not got a shot.
Alright, he chooses to go for the side, made it. So, 3-all in this race to 7 match. Alright, game on. Cyril had a nice break there, but that 4 is going to block it. Yes, it is.
Well, if he gets straight on the 3 into the 4, it's I fancy him making that shot, that combination, I should say. And he's perfect on the 2, so he can. If he can.
Well, he's perfect. Does he have any angle? Can he
A
force
little
it between the 3 and the 7 to shoot the 3 in the left corner?
Let's see.
He's going for it.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be a safety
Yeah,
now.
it's going to be very easy safety. So anyway, if you're around, and be welcome to come over here to Thurston in Rotterdam. Great avenue, a lot of pool tables.
Nearly 90 viewers
Okay.
tuned in. If you joined us just now, welcome. You're watching last 32 match between Cyril Ledoux and Marco Teucher, currently tied at 3-all. It's been a tough affair for, well, definitely for Marco, I should say, and but yeah, then again, he's not bothered, is he? It's still 3-3. But less straightforward break and runs as the match prior to this, Nick.
Yeah.
Versus Ivo, who Ivo, unfortunately, the defending champion, was off his game right from the off.
I'm not quite sure what Marco was trying to do here.
That's a slip up.
But yeah, he left it. It's not a really gimme. These side pockets are pretty narrow. Hit it well.
Not narrow enough. Right.
Set Fred. Think cut. Gotta follow the same path back as it goes forward.
Yeah, nice path. Once again, needs to play a similar type of shot. This time it's a bit more relaxed because there's no ball in his path. Back to the table, only the middle pocket is something he needs to be cautious for.
Yeah. He choose to pace it. Go one more time up and down.
Yeah.
Really worked well for him.
Yeah, exactly. He could even do that on this shot if he wants.
Yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't think so, but
yeah, I think he's going up and down again.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's confident in that type of shot. Yeah, well played. Perfect on the 8.
Probably draw it back. To shoot the 9 in the right bottom.
It's one asset of his game. He's the type of player who doesn't really mess about, does he? As soon as he sees the shot, then he goes for it. He doesn't take too long to pre-shot routine. He's a free-flowing player. He just goes for it.
Well,
so
it's good because a lot of, if you're quite a quick player, then errors you don't give errors time to get stuck in your head.
Yeah, they don't get time to sink in. Once you've run a rack under 1 minute, then obviously you've forgot about the last
previous
shot.
errors.
Yeah. Once again back into the lead. So
looks like Marco is going to break again from the left, his left side.
Yeah, the previous break he went from the other side and he potted a few balls. I just didn't get a good first shot, I think. Now he's going for the other side once again. Once again, full.
2 balls down.
Oh,
Where's the white
Lord.
going? Oh man. Just not his role at the moment.
I played him in the final, Marco, in the Enjoy Drachten. And he said to me he wasn't feeling too well. He had an injury in his shoulder and he was really thinking about skipping the Euro Tour. But he broke like a Zeus in that match. Absolutely perfect, every single break. But it was 9 on the spot, so that's a bit different.
Yeah.
Cut break.
Yeah.
Very clever shot there.
Yeah.
Ball in hand. But
ball in hand, using the 2 ball to get that 7 ball away from that side cushion.
But as he played one very good shot, he plays one very careless shot.
Yeah.
And that's the downfall if you're a quick player.
Yep, absolutely.
But then again, it's something that also Alex Lely mentioned when he was doing commentary in the World Cup of Pool. there are two players who prove all the theories wrong. It's Jason Shaw and Joshua Filler,
Yeah,
two very quick
very
and
quick
attacking
players.
players.
And of course, in the past you always had Tony Drago as a very quick player.
Yeah,
And it can work. And especially when you're on fire, you just keep on going on fire. You intimidate your opponent with it.
but I think I've worked out the secret behind Tony Draco. I just don't think he likes pool or snooker. That's why he plays so quick, just to get out
of it.
as soon as possible.
Or rather stay, get a nap in a chair, on the couch.
Put a little bit of side on, just to check the cue ball.
Whew.
He just went for the natural angle. Bit surprised there, but it worked out. 6 just dropped. Now he is using side.
Yeah, inside English. Straightening it up.
Yep. I have to say these cushions are really reactive.
bumpy, yeah. To be honest, I expected, especially with that inside English, you expected to kill the speed with it.
Yeah.
But look how far it jumps up.
Yeah, well, on this occasion it worked out for him, but
Yeah, he made a great recovery shot. Marco,
not even bothered. Yeah, he's had enough of this, Marco. But well, knowing Marco, he never gives up. He literally never gives up, and he'll be thinking, sit down in his chair, thinking, how can I turn this match around? So far, it's not been so enjoyable for him.
no, I do think that a lot of matches are won or lost in a chair,
Yeah,
sitting
true.
there watching
Yeah.
instead of winning it at the table.
Yeah.
And Marco is of course very experienced in this and knows how to not to lose in the chair.
Yeah. Cyril using the cut break principle worked out for him, even though his cue ball isn't that great, because the whole idea behind the cut break is trying to control your cue ball as well. He's still got a shot on the one, and he's got an angle to come off the reel. So his first shot is crucial. From then on, it looks really simple.
First, this one ball.
Yeah, I thought about maybe play a better position, but he knew the importance of that ball going in, because he can still make this too. It's not that difficult of a shot, and he can come off the reel and play the 3 in the side.
Yeah, if Ken comes back pretty close where he is right now, then he'll be fine. Must probably go around the 6 ball. Just kept it in front of it, but still all perfect. And
He's in the driving seat here,
yeah,
looking
and
like
it's really
a
hard for
6-3.
Marco now to keep it positive for himself.
Yeah, well, I said this multiple times. He's a very all-round player, so I've seen him do this so often. But the problem here is it's alternate break, and it's also 1 on the spot.
Wow, this is quite surprising. I was expecting him to stun it towards the 9 ball to shoot the 8 in the side pocket, but
Yeah, didn't fancy the angle.
no.
But
So he
then
decided to draw it back, but
he was a bit undecided, because he could have also gone for the long draw, go towards the short rail and come back.
Well, a great recovery shot there.
Yeah, but I knew the
Ooh,
cue ball would
that's
end
so
up there
wow.
because of the
The
springiness.
speed, yeah.
But this is not the toughest 9 he's ever faced. Sinks it in.
So he's on the hill now.
Yeah,
6-3.
his fellow pool school players are cheering him on. Out there, all sat down on the benches we have here surrounded the TV table. Yeah, so it's a nice position to be in.
Absolutely. So first it's tip to Marco.
And let's be honest, I lost against Cyril because I enjoy commentary way more.
For sure you do, Arya. 1,250 euros for the first place, or sitting here next to me, I understand.
Priceless. Some things in life you can't buy, yeah? Yeah. That's been the dilemma in this match. And the thing is, like, he hasn't experimented that much with his break. He's just kept on going for the full contact. He's never used the cut break, and he's so good in that cut break.
Let's see what he does here.
Again, full, yeah, but this time his cue ball is good. Has he got a shot? It looks like it's the 7. Oh no.
Oh yeah, that 7 is in the way.
It's always the case when you're struggling out there. The table does not want to help you out.
The only thing I see is a cut shot to this side pocket. Draw it into the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the most lucky kiss there on the 8.
Yeah, it's been the story of this match so far for Marco. If you just joined us, this is how the match is unfolded for Marco. It's been a struggle right from the off.
Yep.
Not had good visits at the table, had to work for his cue ball, had to work for every single shot.
Yeah, and I can recall 3 times that, well, which is this nice shot by the way.
Yeah, it's a good recovery shot.
But I can recall 3 times that Cyril was into a snooker position, played a nice kick, but had to roll also to fully snooker Marco. And
it's
that's
one of the things.
in a race to 7, you know, 3 times, that's pretty influencing the match.
It is. It is. Matter of fact, it's got nothing to do with this match. In my first match, I played literally flawless, and I lost 7-6 because of perhaps 2 flukes, and from 6-4 I didn't get a chance. And so, okay, I should say my break wasn't that sufficient, but sometimes, as you say, 1 or 2 bad rolls can change the whole match around. You see
that's
how
a lot of side.
Well, you say side, but once again, the cue ball is just flew off the cushion there. For me, it never should have even got that far.
Yeah, that's what I meant, but I do know that with that much amount of side on this table, it just flies over.
Yeah.
I've seen it in a match before with Sada Honfi.
Good recovery shot there. I know some pool players don't really like this type of shot, to roll the 7 in. They like to punch the cue ball, but
yeah, but look at the path of the white ball if you punch this in.
yeah, well, that's definitely the wrong shot for me. You have to roll this in, fully commit to the shot. I have to say, Marco has a almost snooker-like technique.
Yep.
He's really compact, really cue to his chest, under his chin, so he really got the technique to play that type of shot confidently, and he is absolutely plumb on the 9 here.
Yeah.
So 6-4,
still alive.
Yeah, applying pressure on Cyril. Cyril needs to, and I'm pretty sure Cyril wants to close this match out with a break and run. Remember when I said it's 6-1 for Alex Montpellier,
Yeah.
and he's about to
close the
break
match.
and close the match out. Well, turned out he didn't have the shot on the 1 because I cheered too early, I should say. And now it's 6-4, and the other guy is at the table with an open layout. Nice shot on the 2.
Okay.
So that could be
So that
6-5.
could be,
Ivar Saris already won his match. I saw him walk towards the tournament desk, so he won his match. And he is awaiting the winner of that match. Still far from being an upset, of course. He's still in the lead, but from 6-1 to 6, possibly 6-5.
wow, look at the result for
Cyril.
Cyril.
Yeah. Well,
Made 3 balls, and the only challenge in this frame will be the 2 ball. It does pass the 5 ball, so if he can find a position at the left rail.
yeah, well, he obviously, ideally is like to have your hand on the table, but for me, I'd just aim to put the 1 on the rail. I'd
Yeah.
take that shot
I'll take that shot
and
yeah.
just put it and play position for the middle. As it turns out, it's absolutely
This is
perfect.
perfect. Yeah, couldn't play it any better.
Yep. And if you can stun this in, play the 3 in the middle, I'd be really surprised if this is not over.
Yeah. Look at this
So I
this
s-
table. This is such an easy table.
Yeah. So I told you earlier in the beginning of this match that Cyril has been putting a lot of hours in. For those who are a little bit unfamiliar with this player, he recently won a silver medal in the Dutch Championships men's. He lost in a straight pool final against Nick van den Berg. So it's a testament of his game, and ever since then he's just made improvements in all parts of his game, and it's showing here. Because if he can put these 2 balls, he's
Yeah.
put another very good player out.
Yeah, so the compliments here for Cyril. Played a really great game.
Wow.
You see the disappointment for Marco, but
Yeah.
I have to say yes, of course the rules weren't in favor of Marco, but Cyril played a really great game.
Thanks for watching, and we'll be back with the next match, the
Yes,
last 16,
last 16 matches we're going to. See you in a bit.
R, Stefanko, Alexander R, Stefanko and table 28. And on table 27, Ivar Saris and Alex Montpellier. Ivar Saris, Alex Montpellier, table 27, tafel 27.
mij hoeft niet per se.
Doe maar niet, zeg je?
Nee.
Zeg je, het maakt je niet uit.
Nee, voor mij maakt het niet uit.
Nou, dat doen we onderop. Als jou niet uitmaakt.
Nee, maar als het voor mij niet uitmaakt,
Maar
dan...
dat is het meest neutraal toch? Als je onderop legt.
Nou, ja, weer. Zonder citroen is van mij.
All right, everybody, welcome back here. The Rotterdam Open
Last 16
2017.
match.
Last 16 match.
4 wins to claim the title.
Yes, in the commentary box, my friend Aya Sorabi.
And Joris Amersfoort, of
Yes.
course.
And on the table, we've got Alex Lely. And now breaking for the first frame is Gilano Smith.
Gilano Smith, yes. 2 old school players. 2 very sufficient straight pool players. And a very interesting matchup. I still rate Alex as one of the greatest, still. It's a shame he doesn't play that many tournaments, because I know for sure that if he would bring a lot of players a massive headache, because he's very strong in every department. I think the only thing he doesn't really like is jumping, if I can recall that from his previous visit in our booth when he did a commentary in the Dutch Championships. He mentioned that he's not really a big fan of jumping. Other than that, he's strong in every department.
Yes, and most probably the best one-pocket player.
Yeah, pretty much so, yeah. He's a massive fan of the one pocket.
Yeah, I think all the young people know Alex most of all for his job at Eurosport and Sky Sports as a commentator, where he commented the very big events. And the older guys, everybody knows him for his professional career. European champion.
Yeah, former World Pool Master champion, huh?
Yep.
So I think he's trying to, yeah, he's playing for the 5 to the middle.
Yeah, and I think he will run into the 8 ball, run a little bit forward. Give a lot of left, right side English to run the 8 away. A little bit of funny angle there. He could draw it around the 8 ball.
Hey, he's going for the corner.
Yeah, so he needs to draw the white ball around the 8 ball.
Yeah, as long as he can avoid the 8, he'll be fine. Alex opted for the direct entry for this tournament. We had 48 direct entries available, and he filled one of those direct entries. So I'm trying to look at his previous matches. Alex Lely, here we go. He won his first match in the last 64 from Gijs van Wegsbrugge, 7-3. Then he went on to win his winner's qualification 7-2 against Remy Penmelin.
Wow.
As he misses that 8.
Yeah, unexpectedly. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, his last 32 match is a whitewash 7-0 against Frank Warlop from Belgium. And now he's faced against Gilano Smith.
Yes, right. And Gilano first time at the table with quite a present there. Totally unexpected. I don't know what happened. I think he got out of focus to miss it.
Well, maybe we can ask him. He is very conscious about everything that happens on the table and off the table, Alex. He can immediately, almost after every single match, point out what was a key factor and what went wrong. Either it was something to do with a thinking pattern or something to do with his arm. He can immediately point that out.
Yeah.
Gilano Smith, well, in his first match he played me. He won that 7-6. Then he won 7-3 against Alexander Ev from France, winners qualification. After that, in the last 32, he won 7-3 against Martin Savicki. And now here he is in the last 16 on the TV table.
Against Alex Lely, 1-0 up.
Yeah, good start.
Yeah, and you can see it's alternate break. So although Gilano won the frame, it's Alex to break the second frame.
Yeah, and a let off for Gilano, to be fair, because he broke. He had a good rack and he handed over the initiative to Alex, and Alex looked for all the money to clear the table, and somehow Gilano got a reprieve there.
Yes, most definitely. And although it's a good break by Alex, he has to push out here.
Yeah.
The four ball does go into the side pocket, as you can see.
Alex is a very tactical player, so it's always interesting to see when he gets into that point of the match where it becomes a bit tactical. Gilano is almost certain to take this 2-1. He's not contemplating to put Alex back in.
No, I'm not quite sure if he's attacking here, because if you attack, you gotta roll it.
Well, you're going away from the 4, so.
Yeah, so that's why he didn't attack.
And although Gilano is a fantastic player, if you observe his technique, there are a little bit of flaws. It's not as compact as Alex, and that's why one of the reasons he gave him that shot off the rail. It's hard for anyone, but
yeah, but especially for the techniques that works for Gilano and many times.
Yeah, of course, yeah, it's the first thing I pointed out. He's a phenomenal player anyway.
Yeah. Gilano will run his.
Nice ball, nice touch.
He runs his pool room in Lelystad.
Fame called, yeah, it's called Fame.
Fame.
Yeah, he's the owner of that place, and he's got a special table, extra chimmed.
Yeah, I played on it a few months ago.
Yeah.
And it runs really nice. I
Yeah,
had to play Gilano last Sunday during the Masters. Yeah, last Sunday I played him. I played pretty well. I first had to play a 9-ball match, got 1-0 up, messed up a safety. He ran 3 racks, then missed 1 ball and got 1 frame of it, got a kick, and he ran out to 6.
No, he's a very, very tough player. I can recall, I'm not sure in which season it was, a couple of seasons back. Anyways, I was on a good run that year. I had considerable good run, not the greatest, but I had like 5 consecutive quarterfinals in a row, and then I came up against him, and all throughout that season I've played all the best players, because usually you run into them in the quarterfinal stages, and he played flawless. Like, I was 5-1 up, 5-1 down, never had one chance, literally no one chance, and he was that good, and it was winner's break. It was
yes, indeed, and he's got a great break.
Yeah.
If you look at his stance, it doesn't really look as the standard what you learn how to stand and how to break. But if you look at the power, at the result, at the wide controllability, yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah. Yeah, the only pitfall in his game or his technique is he nearly always plays with side. So when he addresses the cue ball, he's always almost towards the left. So it can work against you once you have to play a slow roll, center ball or something like that, or top spin. Very good break
You
here.
see the white ball? Perfectly killed.
Yep.
And if you look at his stance, he's got his feet next to each other, the legs close to each other.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
standing
yeah.
straight above his cue. So there's not a single pool book that you can see that learns you that stance.
Yeah.
But the result for him is great.
Yeah, but in his defense, it all comes down to point of impact with
Yeah.
cue
So
and
that's
cue ball.
it.
Yeah. He's a bit unlucky. I mean, look at his cue ball. It's
Yeah.
absolutely perfect, and he's got no shot on the one. Well, he's got a shot, but he can't pot the one here. So he's gonna tuck the cue ball behind the 4 here.
I expect to just roll and flick the one.
Needs to be touching though, because if Alex can hit this one off one rail.
Oh, he chose another path, but it's a great result too. Well done.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah. Yeah. So it tells that he's a smart player too, huh?
Yeah, he's got a very good knowledge of the game, and we said right from the start, it's 2 old school players. Has to be said, good to see Alex participating in the tournament, because he's always an interesting player to watch. He's more a money pool player.
Yeah.
Doesn't play too many tournaments. Of course, he's got so many roles, not only as a commentator but also as a coach. And he just hits the
He
cushion.
did. Yeah, nice done. Yeah, and Alex just got back from a trip to the United States.
Yeah, something. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it was,
He
what
went there
was
for a
that?
nice trip.
Was it
I
coaching
don't know
or
any
is it
details.
playing?
No, it was for himself, as I can recall.
Yeah.
Don't know really the details about it,
Okay. Yeah.
but I do know he did like the trip.
Oh, America.
Yeah, overrun this one, or underrun it.
Yeah, it's
Eventually, snookered himself.
It's easy to say afterwards, but as soon as Alex hit that safety,
Yeah.
I was about to say it's one of those shots. It's right in between.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
it's not a comfortable shot to take on, because you know your cue ball's gonna travel.
And in this case, it traveled behind the 9.
Yeah, if you're a good jumper, this is a very makeable shot. Has to be said.
Just missed it. Yeah, he got away with it. The 2 ball does not pass the 6 ball.
Yeah. Sorry, I was a bit distracted here. But
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, good story there.
Lekker short.
Lekker short, man.
I can recall us almost bursting out in tears with laughter on the Dutch Championships, if you can recall.
Yep, I definitely can.
Oh, good times, man. Oh, yeah, he's one of those players who really likes to avoid the rest. Really fortunate there, has to be said, because it was not the way you tried to hit the 2. The cue ball came very close in to the corner pocket.
But you see that a lot with pool players. Me too, to be honest. I don't like the rest either. I should train it. I should learn how to play with it better than I do now.
Yeah.
But I also prefer the Mark Williams style. Just keep your cue in front of you. It works for me. At least way better than the rest.
I suppose in pool, like, the pockets are a little bit more generous. I have a snooker background, and I can tell you one thing: the snooker table is too big. No matter how big you are, as a you know, in length, eventually it will catch up with you, and it can cost you world title. Ask Matthew Stevens. And so, at one point, I just told myself, listen, you need to buckle down. You need to master the skill, otherwise you will keep on missing these crucial shots. And as soon as I put in a few hours, a few weeks, I felt comfortable with the rest. And I have to say, looking at so many players who try to avoid it, now I think to myself, well, what an advantage. Whereas, as you say, it should be amongst your routine.
It should be, and yeah, and I'm one of the pool players who don't like.
Yeah.
Ooh, but he scratched.
Yeah, he hit it way too thick.
Yeah.
That's the thing. If
Yeah.
you would have putted cleanly,
Yeah.
it wouldn't have threat the
No.
corner pocket.
No. But no, indeed, we should. I think a lot of pool players should invest more time in playing with the rest.
Well, especially the top players, you know, the players who are trying to become to earn a living out of pool. I just think it's weird that I think the whole idea of becoming a good winning machine is to have no weaknesses. Look at Niels. He's got no weaknesses. Not something that I can point out. Because he works on every weakness department so that he becomes so around as possible. So if you're a pool player with ambitions to become pro, then the first thing on your list is to have no comfort zones.
No, I agree, but I actually mean more like a lot of players who will not have the goal to get into a professional, still struggling with the rest.
Yeah.
And everybody's trying to improve your game by training on your stroke,
Yeah.
training on draw shots,
Yeah.
on every kind of shots. But I don't know anyone who trains on playing with the rest.
Yeah.
And everybody's lacking in that technique with the rest.
Yeah. Yeah, and the one thing as well with pool, the table isn't that big, so it's not very often you use the rest, and I suppose that's what one thing I mentioned. Well, in snooker you have to on some shots, so you just need to practice and also practicing the rest makes more sense on a snooker table because there's more length. On a pool table, you just think, why, I can put an extension on my cue, can I?
Yeah.
It's a good break
indeed,
here, but
indeed. So yeah.
as we leave that behind behind us, it's a good break here by Alex because he controlled his cue ball really well.
Down.
3 balls down, and somehow he's find himself snookered on the next shot.
Yeah.
And I mentioned from the beginning of this match, he's not the greatest fan of jumping.
But he can swerve this.
Yeah.
You can see him thinking here, looking at all the possibilities. The 7 ball is blocking the bank, so he could find a safety at the bottom rail. And there's no.
Yeah, it's 2 rails kick shot, or is he? Oh no, he's tying balls up.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, expect more of that. I'm not saying Alex likes tactical battles. Well, he is a fan of tactical battles, but he'd prefer to run this rack. But he's very clever in his shot making.
That's a nice thing, Kat. Good shot there. Alex is trying the same, I think. Yep. Left it a bit short. So if you want to be aggressive, you can sent the 2 ball to the left and the white ball behind the 7 ball. The 6 ball is there to stop it. Yeah, he's going for it. Just like that. Oh, he got unlucky there. Oh, making a fall also. Making a fall by snap the cue on the table, touching the 6 ball. Wow.
Yeah, that was pure
Frustration.
frustration
To
out
be
of
honest, it
disgust.
was such a big chance to get it safe behind the 6 and the 7.
Yeah,
So
well,
I was really unlucky
you'd
not
think,
to be
you'd
there.
think, you know, it's a positive shot. You also there's a chance to develop the 6 and still get a cover.
Yeah.
And it's a worst case scenario. It's not only stuck up the 2, he also gave ball in the head. So it's you know, double trouble. And well,
Yeah.
knowing Alex, look at his
Alex
body
is-
language. He didn't
yeah.
flinch, did he? He's
No.
like, I'll take that, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
He's a killer on table. He does not like anything more above winning. And also Alex is more and more frequently playing snooker. And I can tell you he's a very good snooker player as well. So it's something that has benefited his stroke, definitely. Playing more and more snooker.
So it's 3-1 now for Alex. And
Ter wie?
and now it's the break for Gilano. You can, I don't know if you can see it at home, if it's because he's got a gray pants, but his stance is really straight up,
Yeah.
with the feet close
No,
to
no,
each
you
other.
can see it. Yeah, you can. Ooh.
Ooh, just almost.
Oh, I'll tell you something. If he's on the 2,
He got
he's
pretty
really lucky.
And I tell you what, that is a gap. You can see it.
And look at where the 6 is sitting. Now, if he eventually gets to the 6 and he
Do you think the
leaves
7
some
and
sort
the 9
of
is a combination?
angle, he can disturb the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, it's not a combination, but well,
Well, I
you don't want him to take that one on.
No. See if he can somehow get. Well, he can't. Ooh. No.
Oh,
well,
that's not good.
That's with
That's
that
the wrong
theory.
case. Yeah.
Well, still he could put the 6
For
in
sure.
the side and disturb
Yeah.
the 9, but
Yeah.
he needs to make the 3 first.
Yeah, you can see perfectly here that he snookered.
Yeah, it's a full ball
He's got his
snooker.
jump cue, does he?
Has
yeah,
he?
jump cue. Got
Oh,
jump
he's
cue
not.
out.
He can't. Almost made another foul there with the. It's
Close to make it.
good to see that our good friend Fauzi, from all the way from Curacao, is watching this match.
Hey, Fauzi man.
I know he he enjoys good commentary, so I don't blame him.
So viewers from all over the world, but also, as you can see, from America, Germany, Belgium, France,
Yeah,
all over. So Alex Lely was looking at the 3-4 combination. Wow.
Wow, good shot. Very good shot. And he's got the angle to go off the long rail.
That's a tough shot, huh? Needs to play a lot of side. He didn't go went for it.
if you're in a very attacking mode, you could have even taken that shot on and tried to disturb the 9 and the 7,
Yeah.
which is a maniac shot, to be honest. But when you're, you know, sometimes some dice you're just in that mode where you think nothing can be
Oh,
missed.
indeed. Even if I have to play it with one hand. So Alex chose to shoot the 6 on the side and try to open it up. I can't imagine that Alex is taking the 7-9 combination on. I think he wants to open it up. No, he's going for the combination, but he's got the wrong angle. Yeah, you can see the reaction of Alex. Not happy with the position. If he got frozen on the rail, then the combination was a possibility. But now it's really hard. He's going to play rail first, I think. At least he's looking at it. Rail first. Kicking the 7 into the 9, still making the 9, and sending the 7 ball up table. Wow. So eventually he got the safety. In the meantime, I'll give you some results from the other matches in this last 16 rounds here at the Rotterdam Open. So 2 matches has been finished. That's Tim de Ruiter will beat Patrick Licciau with 7-4. Then Mark Bijsterbos beat Stefan Devras with 7-3. I hope I pronounced that well. Other matches is between Ose Chan and Ayan Usberg. It's 4-all. Then René Peters is playing against Hoa Njeugen. And it's 4-3 to Hoa. Other match, Nick van den Berg versus Cyril Ledeux. That's 3-2 to Nick. Alexander Eve versus Stefan Cohen. 2 Frenchmen are playing each other. And it's 3-1 to Stefan. And another Frenchman, Alex Montpellier, is playing against Ivar Saris. And that's 3-0 for Alex Montpellier. Well, it's quite a surprising. Of course, Alex is a fantastic player. But Ivar is definitely too. So that's 3-0 to Alex Montpellier. In the meantime, it's up to Gilano shooting this 8 ball. Getting 1 frame back. Yes. So score in this match is now 3-2. So challenge to get from the 2 to the 4 Right, so choose to take the 4-8 combination on. But that's pretty hard, do you think? Like, because the 4 is on the rail and the 8 is just off the rail. Is it still makeable? But, or yes, of course, it's always makeable.
To be honest, Joris, I am horrible at
combinations.
Honestly, and they look really comfortable as well. Like on a snooker table, I make them more often than on a pool table. It's mind blowing.
Okay.
It makes me crazy sometimes.
Yeah. Well, some athletic shots there by the old man.
Yeah, he watches Ronnie all the time on Eurosport. Have you ever seen Ronnie stretch on some shots? Doesn't make sense to me, but he always pots them.
Yeah, well, he pots everything.
Yeah, he pots most of the balls, by the way.
So indeed, it's always good to see Alex competing in some new tournaments. In a couple of weeks, we've got the Longoni Open here in Rotterdam. I'm not quite sure if Alex is attending there too. I hope
see
so.
his angle, yeah, it's perfect on the 7 here.
Yeah, got the right angle.
Can you see when you watch Alex, his timing is almost similar as a snooker player.
It is, and his
Better
timing
cue
is
time.
in every shot. If it's a hard shot or an easy shot, if it's a powerful shot or a soft shot, his timing is always the same.
Yeah.
And if you look at it, when you've got your pre-stroke routine, so some air cueing, then stepping into the shot. When he's going down in the shot, he's always got his tip close to the cue ball. He's doing a couple of pre-strokes, doing a pause close to the cue ball, then a pause in the backstroke,
draw it back,
and then
pause.
hits the trigger. It's
Yeah.
always a front pause and a back pause, pulling the trigger. And he does that on every single shot, and that's where you can see that at least he has always been a professional, but his approach of the shot is a really professional shot.
Yeah. Well.
And if you guys want to learn at home in how timing works and what's like a timing from the school book, then you should study Alex Lely, because I really think.
Well, the thing is with any sports, but especially cue sports, it's all about consistency. So if you can do the same thing on every single shot and just try to learn the game in what you need to do in follow through or what so, then you can find that consistency in your stroke. If every stroke is different, then surely every outcome of the stroke is different.
Yeah, but you can see a lot of players, and almost every player. For example, if you have to play a power shot, then not only the bridge gets longer, that's normal, but if you look at the pre-strokes get really wild, going up and down and forward and backwards. And if you look at, well, Niels Veijer too, and also to Alex, they keep on doing the same pre-stroke routines, same timing.
Who's Niels Veijer, by the way?
Yeah. He's the DJ, but wants to play pool.
I think he's won a few things, hasn't he, in his life?
Yeah, well, I've won a house tournament too. So Alex Lely with his favorite jump cue.
Alex is ambassador of mass cues.
So this is the shooter, or the mass air, or the mass...
I think it's the mass air, or perhaps, well, yeah, no, it's the mass air. I think he's going for the bank, so a two-way shot. Oh no, he didn't want the contact on the 9. Is the 9 going to rescue him? Not really. Well, I say not really, I mean...
I think...
The thing is, it's tied the 4 up, and I do think the 4 will pass the 9 in the corner pocket.
On the left.
On the left. Yeah. If not, he can still dislodge the 4 and the 9 either by the 2 or the 3.
Yeah, but now it's a big wall for the 2 to travel from the 2 to the 3 ball.
Yeah. Now he's got no option to
No.
disturb them.
Yep. So he's
In
cleverly
first
looking
glance-
now to
In
to
first
shoot
glance,
the 4 and the 3.
I'd
get the
say
three
he
away
needs
from
to hit the joint of the 2 balls. Oh,
Yeah, perfect.
Wow, that's a good shot. A good outcome.
Bit too fast, bit too hard.
It does pass the 7.
It does. Oh yeah.
And if
Well, but that's
he-
small.
Yeah, and even if he would hit the long rail first, it could still go in off the 7. As long as he doesn't hit the 7 first. He's done that.
Well done. Well done.
No snooker on behind
shot
5.
there.
Yeah. Still not out of the
Yes.
woods just yet.
No.
Needs one good positional shot here on the 5, and then from then on it should be formality.
And if we are talking about stance and pre-strokes, try to take a look at the stance and the stroke of Gilano. His left arm is always full straight, and the distance between the cue and his chest is, well, somewhere about 20 centimeters. That's totally different than an Alex Lely or most of the snooker players, like Aya. Or, for example, Marco Deutsche was very deep on the cue. And this here you can see it, that his stance is really awkward. It still works for him, so it's not a commentary, nor nothing talking bad about it. But
No, for sure. I mean, let us be very clear about this. Gilano is a fantastic player. He's been around the Dutch squad ever since he picked up his cue, I think. So it's not about that. It's just that on some shots it can work against you.
it can, but
Definitely under pressure.
yes, but I do know that Gilano learned to adapt to those issues, those downfalls of his style.
Bit surprised he played for the 7 in that pocket, but
Oh, okay, I
he-
would
he-
have done the same.
he done really well there though.
Yeah.
I thought he'd go twice across,
Okay.
but then the risk on scratch is more alive. So
This 9.
he's done well because he had to play a few difficult shots
Yeah.
in this rack, but he kept on producing when asked the question. So a
Absolutely.
good rack and still puts this match in contention because it's 4-3.
Can you see? Your journey begins here.
So back in the 8th frame of this match, Alex Lely to break. During the commercials we were watching
Some other tables.
Nick Vandenberg versus Cyril. Now Nick is leading 5-2. So that's looking good for Nick.
Also the other table, Alex Montpellier is
Versus
leading.
Ivar Saris leading
5-1.
5-1.
Yeah. Let's not forget, Ivar had a very commanding comeback on the scene,
Yeah.
where he won that match when we both did the commentary.
Yeah.
He won against Niels Vijen, the 8 ball.
And where he played fantastic pool.
Yeah,
Also deserved that win,
yeah,
which is fantastic if you're playing against Niels Vijen.
yeah.
So good job by Alex Montpellier. Back to this match, Alex Lely, the other Alex, now on the table, looking at the 1 ball. After a dry break by Gilano.
Stefan Cohen is leading, I assume, 4-1.
Don't know. Yeah, but he's in quite some trouble here on the 7 ball. Yeah, so quite a lot of great matches.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we can show you only one match here. This match on the live stream table. If you want to see the other matches, then of course you can, but you have to come over here towards Thurston in Rotterdam. Free entrance, good drinks, and a lot of pool action. And Alex takes his time,
Yeah.
figure out what to do.
Decision-making time. I think he's got a great target to play a safety towards, send his cue ball towards the 8 and the 6. There's a lot of balls that can cover up the 1, because he's gonna hit the 1 on the left side. The question is, can he hit it thin enough with enough side?
But
to
won't you go
manufacture?
for an attack here? Won't you go for the pot?
Well,
Oh, he went for it.
the thing is with the pot here, he wouldn't have had a great shot. Well, as it turns out, this 2 would be nearly unmissable, but it's one of those shots where I couldn't see really a good outcome. So that's why I thought about the safety. See, now this shot is maybe even more difficult, this cut shot, but I would take this one on because I feel like this is a free shot. If you hit it too thin, you still have a good chance to get it safe behind the 2 or the 7.
Okay, he's giving right side English.
Yeah.
He's trying to, oh no, he's going to the other side.
See, that's
when he
the
strokes.
on a long shot like that,
Yeah.
cutting it back in the blind pocket, that for me is making the shot 10 times more difficult. But it's I wouldn't say common, but it's a thing that occurs more on a pool table. On a snooker table, I will guarantee you would never see someone play that type of shot unless Judd Trump, who has already won the frame. Is he going for the cut here?
Yeah. Definitely.
No.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. Oh,
So didn't find a snooker.
didn't find a snooker, but he's made the 6 and the 8 even more difficult
Yeah,
for
and
the
the 8 ball
combination.
is still in a safe position. After
Yeah.
1 ball is still safe.
As they were, it was an easy combination. Now needs to be dealt with. I don't think that's what he. No, I know for sure he didn't play that.
No,
type
he
of
played
shot.
as an attack.
A
Yeah.
little bit more thicker than that. He tried to hit the 1.
Yep.
Hard enough.
So are you trying to open up the 6-8 right now? He's got the right angle.
Well,
In other words, it's going to be working to not to develop it.
yeah.
So
Well, the thing is,
there's
I
no
don't-
guarantee on
I-
position. I
I don't.
understand.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I
don't
understand
see,
that,
I don't see where the next ball comes from.
Yeah, unless, what
So-
about you leave it where the 6 is right now? So you don't hit it too hard,
Well,
just a little touch there, and then you can shoot the free ball to the bottom left pocket where
Well,
his hand is.
different shot. What do you think about? What do you think about pot the 2, play into the 5?
Mhm.
If you can have
Yeah.
your cue ball exactly where
Yeah.
the 5 is, you can pot the 3 and also
Yeah.
develop the 6.
That's another possibility. But I think it's quite a risk to hit the 5 ball firm. No.
He tried to come in between, but he hit the 4. That's why
Yeah.
his angle was far wider than he tried to. He
Yeah.
tried to hold for the 3.
So it's going to be a safety here. Or is he still trying to go? Looks like.
There's no value in taking this shot on because
Well,
he's always
I
running
think
away.
he should have. He will always have a plan. That was the plan.
Yeah, well, he tried to
Yeah.
pot it and
Yeah,
also
yeah.
develop the he tried to hold for the 4.
But he
It's
got lucky there.
Yeah, it's a good thing it's so close to the cushion. Limits the options here for Gilano, and I think he can get between the gap of 9 and 8, but if he hits it from that side, the cue ball is going to go in.
No, indeed. So I don't think that's the option to go for. And then, to be honest, he can or swerve it around to 5 or free rail kick it. He's looking at it right now. I would go for that free rail kick shot. So from this position, use the left wrong rail, the top short rail, right rail, and go in between between the 5 and the 6.
5 and 6?
5 and the 7, sorry.
Oh, as if you would
Free
almost try
cushion.
to
Yeah.
putt the cue ball.
Yeah. You leave it a little bit longer, then
Yeah, it's
I
half a
would
diamond
expect to,
adjustment. Well,
yeah.
no, quarter, sorry. It's 3 cushions, so it's a quarter diamond. Well,
He's choosing
rail.
straight up. Yeah.
he's going for 2 rails.
Yeah. Probably soft to leave the 3 close to the 6-8.
Has he hit it?
Oh, he did with
Oh,
scratch.
that's horrible.
Yeah.
And I say it's horrible because it's now even more closer to the 8 and the 6, so it's almost guaranteed to
Open
free
it up.
them and then also have a great position on the 4. He doesn't even have to hit it too hard. If he can just graze the 8, it will bump back up like that, and he's perfect on the 4.
Yeah.
Only
The
problem
only now is that 8 ball runs in the line
Yeah.
of the 5 ball towards that corner.
it's going to be the 5 in the right side pocket.
Yeah, I think so. So he needs position. Oh, it's
Oh,
it's
it also goes
going-
in a corner.
yeah,
Yeah, it
the
goes,
same
yeah.
corner as the 4.
Oh, so he doesn't. Oh, this is even
That's
better.
Yeah.
Somewhere towards the 3rd diamond on the left long rail.
Falls
It's
a bit short there. Yep.
Well, as you see, they bounce
Wow.
more than you
Wow.
think.
The table fooled us there.
Oh, this is still possible.
Yeah,
This
that's
is still
great.
on.
You can hold this one.
A little bit of side,
Yeah, perfect.
widen the angle, nice on the 6.
So most probably we both would have run over on that shot if we were on the table.
I think we would have snookered ourselves on that
Behind
shot.
the 7. Yeah.
That's why it's a good thing we're sitting here and they're out there playing, huh? There's no problem here. He can come up and down the table. He's got massive area to work with and leave himself an easy 8. Doesn't want to fall too thin on the 8, so the fuller he's on the 8, the better. This is just about perfect.
Yeah, he's going to shoot 9 in the same pocket as the 8.
You can drop it in or you can play it firm.
Using 2 rails, perfect.
Delicate shot, well executed. 5-3.
In the about 2 hours ago, I was just analyzing this shot from the 8 to the 9 and how do you prefer to shoot it? And first he said, oh, I prefer 1 rail. And later we were discussing it and I said my preference is using 2 rails because I can control the wide more, the speed more.
Yeah.
So I was a bit surprised that he was using 2 cushions right now.
Yeah. Well, I was lucky enough to play Scotch doubles in the Dutch Premier League with Niels Veijen, who's also enlisted in Sportcentrum Utrecht. And there was one particular shot when I didn't have too much angle, so I had to punch it in with loads of side. As it happened, I hit the ball probably too thick, where so the spin was on the cue ball, but there was not enough pace on it, and I left him real short. He covered up, and then afterwards he said, if I play that type of shot, I always tend to aim for the 3rd rail, because I know then on any positional shot I will at least have a better shot than try to leave it too perfect on 2 rails. And I said there's a valid point in that. Basically it's the same principle as the 2 rail, where you can just control it a little bit more easier than just to go for 1 rail.
Yeah.
Because if you hit it a little bit too thin, too thick,
Yep.
cue ball's gonna go loose.
Gonna fly loose, yeah.
Meanwhile, give you a score update. Alex Montpellier on the hill, 6-2 up against Ivar. Stefan Cohen leading 5-3, breaking right now. 1 ball down.
Okay, so our French friends are still in playing well, still in the tournament.
And Nick van den Berg also on the hill, if I'm not mistaken, because he was leading 3-2, right?
Yeah,
So it
he
should
was. Yeah.
be 6-2 in his favor. I don't see that on Q score, however.
Yeah, I just checked indeed. It's 5-2 in favor of Nick.
Nee, dat is wel. I think even yeah, Nick van den Berg just secured his place in the quarterfinal. He beat Cyril Ledoux 7-2-2. So once again, these guys met, and Nick on the better end of the story. It's like it looks like he's using the 9th here. Yep. He's right in between.
Yep.
Even if the 9th wouldn't have been there, it's still a horrible shot to take on.
Yeah, but now,
now it's
a bit unlucky
I don't
there.
see him taking this one on. It's I think a tuck up behind the 5. It's a delicate shot, needs to be executed perfectly.
Yeah, it's quite a lot of room of error if you want to find a position behind the 5. Yeah, you can hear him now. Hear his frustration. So he wants to find a spot behind the 9. I think he left a bit of the 4. I think Alex can see this this 4 ball.
Oh, for sure, yeah, you can see the 4.
Still not easy for Alex to get it safe back, but he already has a plan. Let's see what he's up to. Behind the 5, yeah.
Well, he put a lot of distance. Look at his cue ball. That's perfect.
That's perfect.
And he knew.
The cut shot to the right pocket is still blocked by the 9.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah,
in fact, he's. I'm pretty much sure he invented a few safety routines. He introduced to the Dutch squad, and the type of shot he just played there is very.
Part of that routine training.
Yeah, I was trying to say it's a pattern that keeps on coming by. You know, it's a type of shot where you have to play your cue ball across the table and play in the area towards the corner pocket, as close as to the corner pocket, and this is a type of shot.
In the meantime, a great straight in 4 shot executed by Alex. You can see the timing, go back, have a pause. Choose to leave it close to the rail, have a little angle on the 8 ball to come back.
I know from Alex, from his previous commentary content, that he in some scenarios he always says, as my main objective is to get as close as possible to the object ball, because as soon as I get it close to the object ball, I can somehow find a way to maneuver the cue ball, and he's quite right.
Well, this isn't very close. This is more distance than he would have liked.
He's playing a little bit of right-hand side to avoid the middle pocket there.
Oh yes, he made it. Kept it out of the corner pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, you see him cheering. So
yeah, he was afraid of that. He was afraid of that. That's why he's cheering, because he feels relieved.
But now he's on the hill, isn't he?
Yep, he is. It's 6-3 now.
6-3.
With Alex breaking.
Himself to the break, yeah. Yeah, that's quite some result there for Alex. 3 balls down in perfect shape on the 2 ball to the side pocket. Needs a little kiss. Yes, got it. So from here, all the hard work has been done. Just don't make any mistakes to not finish here. Oh, left that quite short. Wow, that's really short. Yeah, just was discussing with Alex that shot. Are you going 1 rail or 2 rails? And I said go 2 rails. You can control the white banner. He said no, I prefer 1 rail. But you can see here him falling short on that shot. Yeah, it's a great recovery. Well done. Yeah, well placed. Exactly where he pointed. So all balls will go into the left bottom pocket. First is 8. And now the 9 for the match. And a spot in the quarterfinals. Well done, Alex. Congratulations. And of course, thank you also to Gilano Smith, finishing 9th in this Rotterdam Open. Thank you for watching for this match, and we will be back with the next match, the quarterfinals, in quite a while. Okay, see you in a bit.
Gilano Smit, applaus voor Gil.
aangeven hoe ze nou...
Ja, dat gaat maar 8 gelukkig. Ik ben zo van 16.
Waarschijnlijk gewoon op een rij. Is er een andere positie?
Nee, ik zou gewoon 4-4 zetten.
Dus 4
Nee, 4. Dus de korte vooraan en de lange.
Niet andersom?
Nee.
Serieus?
Wil dat fit in je suitcase?
Nope. A new one.
2, 6.
Het zijn 4 bij 4. Ja, dat is ook.
Zullen we gewoon 2 figuranten
We hebben een mooie lengte hier voorkomen.
Alex Lely. Alex Jok.
Staat hij nou weer te denken of?
Alex.
Alex.
Let's see. Beetje inschuiven allemaal. Met het
Kleintjes vooraan.
kleintje vooraan. Alex weer daar. Alright.
De laatste ging over.
Ja, bij mij ook precies hetzelfde.
Alright. Thanks. Zet hem op, boys. Zo, dat is een echte.
All right, everybody, welcome here at the quarterfinal match at the Rotterdam Open 2016 here in Thurston, Rotterdam. My friend Arya just took a break, and in the commentary box now joined me Catherine Davis.
Thank you, Joris.
Hi, Catherine.
How are you keeping?
Yeah, I'm keeping good here. Great atmosphere. A lot of pool players.
It's been some great results to get this far. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we've already got two of the hot favourites meeting in the quarterfinals, so all to play for.
Yeah, Tim de Ruiter versus Mark Bijsterbos. Two young guns. Mark Bijsterbos already European champion this year. And Tim de Ruiter also attending in Euro Tours. So exciting quarterfinal.
I didn't see who broke off.
You can see that in the bottom of the screen where the
Oh, here we go.
cue ball is at Tim de Ruiter, so Tim broke off. But, well, where's the white going? Oh, it's just stay there. Got lucky. I think it's snookered.
From that angle, I can't tell, no.
I expect that it's, yeah. Mark already has the jump cue in his hand.
So Tim getting the early run of the balls.
Do you know these players, Mark and Tim, personally?
Yes, not so well, but I was in a tournament with them a few weeks ago in The Hague, a one-pocket tournament, and these individuals made the final.
Yeah, and Mark beat Tim, wasn't it?
Well, absolutely, and both were playing solid all the way up until the final as well. It was a very exciting day.
Right. Well, also good to see that there is some energy for the one-pocket type of play.
Absolutely, becoming a lot stronger in the Netherlands, and
yeah, it's good to see.
When you see players of this caliber picking up the game, it's time to worry.
Yes. Well, I think it's a good safety there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 9 ball is in the way. Yeah, I do know that neither Tim as Mark play one pocket a lot, so getting into the finals is a great achievement.
Yeah, absolutely. I played against him, and he was singing one pocket's praises, so they obviously realise how important it can be for rounding your game.
Yeah.
But the tournaments really are where 9 ball and 8 ball are at, and 10 ball.
Yep, yep. Yeah, welcome to the Netherlands.
Boy, do you guys know how to play it.
Right. Well, Tim snookered on the free ball, but it's hanging in front of the pocket, so he's more taking a look at how to get from the 3 to the 4. I do expect him to make this free ball.
Me too, and if he can sneak it round the 7, there's all the chance he's got of leaving himself a nice long 4.
Yeah, but it's got to be very thin hit on the free ball if he wants to avoid the 7. I think he has to use the 7.
If he could use the 7, even better.
Oh, he did avoid it.
If he could have used the 7, he might have opened the 5.
Yeah, yeah. Now, does he have shape on the 4 ball? Hard to tell, huh?
Moving my head over the monitor doesn't give me a better angle, unfortunately.
No, from this angle here, from the commentary booth, we can only see the monitors.
There is a safety to be played. If he chooses to, and swinging the cue ball round behind the cluster of 5 of...
He
clipped the 5.
He got away with it. Especially with the 5 there, that's really hard to bridge over.
Difficult cueing.
He's going to find the snooker behind the 7.
That is a tough one. Now he's looking at the 2 cushion escape here.
Yeah, I think he has to. He's copying the line from the out towards the line between the 9 ball, the cue ball and the short rail. Trying to visualize the path of the white ball. No, there was the 9 first.
Unfortunate. That was a
Yeah,
very
was
good,
close.
Very good snooker. Might put him in there.
So now Mark with an easy layout, just has to do what he always does.
First frame of the game, always important to get a good start.
Yeah, you
And
can see that Mark already run over for more than a foot. This table runs really quick.
I noticed that earlier as well.
Yeah.
I caught the game with Alex and Gilano Smith on this table before, and the ball was running really quick.
Yeah, yeah. And I do have to say that Alex adapted to that speed pretty well.
Yeah.
I think for his normal speed, he chose to under-hit it to have the good result there.
Yeah.
So good thinking.
And after some tactical play, Mark has pulled himself into a position to take this frame.
Yes, 1-0 in this race to 7.
And as you were saying, there's a very good atmosphere here in the Thurston pool. Really good.
Yeah, Thurston, always home of some great tournaments. Next month will be the Longoni Open here. A lot of good players.
And some top players coming for that tournament from Germany, France, Holland, and Luxembourg. Some big talent coming for the Longoni.
Yeah, Niels Veijen. He will attend too.
Always one to watch for.
Yep.
So Mark's broke. One down off the break. Looking to see what he can do with the one ball here. Looked to put the cue ball behind the 2. Kept good distance between the ball. But for a player of Tim's caliber, this is always an opportunity.
That's a good safety there.
Yeah, keeping it
Cue
tight.
ball safe.
Keeping it tight.
In the meantime, I'll tell you, because we're at the quarterfinal stage of this Rotterdam Open, so it means 4 matches left. We're watching Tim de Ruiter versus Mark Bijsterbos. The other matches are Arjan Usberg versus Johan Jürgen. The other match is Nick van den Berg versus Stefan Cohen from France. And the last quarterfinal is Ivar Saris versus Alex Lely. Alex, oh, that's 5 is in.
Okay.
Alex, we could see the last 16 match here on the live stream.
Some big names in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
So he snuck the 5 in there.
Yep. Lucky bastard.
And a shout out to Graham Hickman, who's watching on the live stream. Thank you for the shout, sir. Always missing you.
My man. Yeah, Graham, also part of the OrangeForks team here.
Great guy.
Gave him a weekend off.
I'm surprised he didn't jog here.
Well, we had to keep him out of here. It wasn't easy with that long bridge that he has to use because of my ball. He's at the wrong side of the 4, but with some side spin he can stay at this side, or he has to punch it in to cross over.
Probably a little bit more than he wanted to leave himself to do.
Yeah, I think he's gonna cross. For now he's looking at just top spin, no side.
Yeah.
So then I expect him to go over. No. Choose to stay here.
Just to keep you on your toes.
Yes. Wow, that's close to the corner pocket. Ah, he's just there. So not that much of an angle here on the 8. I think he will go forward 2 rails.
He's going to do something.
Yeah. Ah, backwards.
Using
He
the
was
pace
dead
of the
straight.
table to great effect.
Yeah, that's a great shot there. Perfectly on the 9. Right, 2-0 already for Mark Bijsterbos.
Playing solid.
Yeah, showing why he's the European champion. So it's an alternate break format. So nevertheless, that Mark won the last frame. It's Tim to break the third frame of this match in a race to 7.
Tim won't be phased with the position he finds himself here. However, he really would like to get on the board now and try and get some rhythm.
Yeah, choose to use a cut break to draw the white ball to the long rail. Made a ball, but no precision, no shape on the one.
I've seen a few breaks employed today, and I saw Nick with a 3/4 power break, and it was using it to great effect. So with the cue ball, with their one ball on the spot, it's interesting to see how they
how they break, where they break from.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you see some players still moving around over the line to find the right spot. Yeah, it's good safety
Played that
there.
well.
Yeah.
Played that well.
Yeah.
I don't think he's taken the left-hand side cushion out of play with the middle pocket.
It can, but yes, this is what I was thinking. Use the short rail, long rail, and go back to find the stuff here at the bottom. And there's so many balls here. It's more easier to find a safety. He hit it well.
Good contact.
Yes, and for Tim, it's a great possibility here to draw the white in the corner. Oh, he's going to attack here. Oh, he's going that way around.
Can he use the 7 as the covering ball?
Good shot.
Yeah, cut down his options here. Good, strong safety.
Yeah, he might want to swerve around to 7. Lots of left hand English. No, 2-rail shot.
Ooh, went for the 1 rail.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always hard to just to judge.
Tim reaping the reward of a good safety there.
Yep.
I'm not too sure if that one goes. By the looks of where he's positioning the cue ball, that does not go. So
yeah, needs to roll up high to find position on the 2 ball.
The 6 is in an awkward spot there for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not a standard roadmap here for Tim.
No, he's hit that very well.
Yeah. He's going to play a stop shot on a 2 to shoot a 3 in the other corner.
Yeah, and then it could open up for him quite nicely. Bit of an angle on this 3 is the key. Didn't fancy that.
Ah. So Kevin, you didn't attend this tournament, did you?
No. I didn't make it here last year either.
Okay.
But watching with eager eyes all day on the Q score, which is a great tool that I found this season.
Yeah.
Keeping up to date with all the tournaments that go on, and as there's quite a lot of tournaments that go on in the Netherlands, it's really cool to see how all the players progress, and with this tournament I was flabbergasted with the talent that's here, and predominantly Dutch, which is really good to see.
Yeah, we've seen like Cyril Ledoux. You've seen him?
Yeah.
Such a young kid, but fearless playing. And
absolutely shockingly fearless.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And then you bring that up to the likes of Alex and Gil, who've been playing for many years and are still holding themselves with the best of the young talent coming through. It's really good to see, and inspirational for the young players coming through.
Yes, and Cyril's a perfect example of the progress that has been developed by the pool school.
Which I believe Alex is very heavily involved in as well.
Well, it's most of all René Peters, de Rademaker Peters.
Okay, yeah.
The guys from the south of the Netherlands. and they put a lot of effort in these kids, and it pays off. So that's great.
And it's important for keeping the sport in the forefront. In the Netherlands, it's so popular that I don't think many players, certainly in the UK, realise how popular it is here. They certainly do find out when they come here to play.
Yeah, because well, I've been watching the GB9 from the UK a couple of times, and yes, you see massive players there. But although these players are great, do not underestimate the quality of the Dutch players here.
The consistency is really where it matters. One of the tournaments I was at previously, we were lucky enough to have Johnny Archer guest at it, and he was amazed that every morning when he turned up, the pool hall was 12 to 14 children doing drills.
Yeah, wow.
And he couldn't believe it.
No.
And he said that was the most important thing he was going to take back to the US with him.
Yeah, good. Well, Mark Bijster was scratched on his break in this fourth frame. So another chance here for the younger Tim.
As we were saying earlier, Tim looking to get some rhythm, and it seems that an in-off off the break could give him exactly what he needs.
Good shot there.
Just taking his time, picking his spot.
Yeah, you were talking about Johnny Archer. Recently, last week, finished the Atlantic Challenge Cup. Who are the kids from Europe versus the kids from America?
I was following a bit of it on Facebook, actually.
Yeah. So you know the end result?
No, I don't.
Well, to be honest, I don't know exactly, but it was a race to 11 matches, as I can recall.
Yeah, that's right.
And I do know the standing of 9-2 for Europe. So also in the youth, not only at the Mosconi Cup, it was such a big win for Europe. Oh, I heard it was also the final score was 11-2, but it's a massive win for Europe. And
that's incredible.
What you were just talking about, like going into a pool hall in the Netherlands, in England, but for sure, like the pool school also, the younger kids, 12, 13 years old, are already doing drills.
Yep.
And you can see the result. And for these guys like Tim, I don't know how old Tim is, but still a young kid. And such
all
a talent already.
All ahead of him.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And next to England and the Netherlands, is of course in Germany is also a lot of talent.
And as we're seeing today, there's a few good players from France, and a few that I always see on the circuit that are consistently getting good results, which is great to see.
Yeah.
The fact that they'll travel and come to the tournaments in the Netherlands and support it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I do remember once playing in a tournament, finally placed myself into the final 64 of that event, and well, the draw has been done. Okay, who we have to play with? Yeah, so young kid from Germany is only 13 years old. So I thought, yeah, that's a great draw. You know, Nick van den Burg, Niels Veijer, they were all there. So I thought, oh, that's a good result. In the end, I can only have to tell you that his name is Joshua Villa.
He was 13, was he?
He was 13 years old, and
still doing what?
And I lost 8-1 because one time I cut it to the table with a snooker and I made a jump shot and run out. But that was the only time I cut at the table.
That was all you got?
That was all I got. Yeah. And then he was 13 years old. Yeah. So much talent in Germany too.
So
good to see.
Mark just missed the two. I think he wanted to catch a bit of the two off that one ball. Sorry to bring it back.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. Punch that one in.
Maybe he didn't want to kiss the two. He saw something that I didn't.
Yeah, well, there was enough authority on that shot.
With Tim bringing it back to 2 apiece, it's important now that Mark just settles himself again. These guys have met, I'm sure, plenty of times and are fully aware of what each other are capable of, so they're not going to give each other an inch.
Yes, and as you can see in the back on the shirts of both, they are playing at the Dutch selection team.
Yeah, great ambassadors for the sport. I understand that Tim's off to America for 4 weeks.
Okay, cool.
And comes back for the Euro Tour. And I believe he's got a few pool games lined up while he's out there. I'm not exactly too sure.
Oh, it would be a great experience for him.
Absolutely. He was looking forward to it when I spoke to him last.
Okay. Well, I know Ivar Saris just came back from America. Alex Lely just came back from a trip in America.
He was out in Chicago, I believe, with staff. Great pool out there.
Yeah.
The home of pool, to some regards.
Right.
Nicely done.
3-2, Mark Bijsterbos. So, and it's Mark to break. Yep. You can see the cue ball in the cue score is close to Mark Bijsterbos' name. And that cue ball says everything about whose break it is. It's more easier for you guys at home to follow that. As you can see, Mark always breaks with his normal playing cue. At least at 9 ball.
Which is unusual,
yep,
to say the least.
Yep, but he keeps on doing that.
If it ain't broke, you don't fix it. Well, he's sunk 2 off the break here, but the cue ball being so close to the 1.
Yeah, it's hard to bank this one, but he might still take that on. I think it's because if he's now, it's no use to stop it.
With a good cue ball, he could go for that.
Final position behind the 9. Bank the 9 at 1 to the middle of the table. Yeah. At least what he's trying, but he left it all open there.
The cue ball didn't take any spin off that cush.
No, he lost. The cue ball lost the side English because of the draft of the glove. All right.
So, again, I can't see the angle completely, and Tim's got down to having a closer inspection, and he's settled, so he sees the shot. Just double checking. Maybe it's a bit tighter than he likes.
A little bit jacked up. Well, a little bit. He's going to serve it. Ah, well done. Good
Obviously
shot there,
couldn't
Tim.
see all of their 1 ball. But what a great execution.
Yeah, well done. Absolutely. Yeah, it's the corner pocket is blocked, so the only attacking here will be towards the side pocket. But then the cue ball will travel towards the 9. So
yeah, the 8 is definitely covering the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, well done. Good safety there.
Yep. It's a very good safety.
Yeah, I'm trying to look the escape.
I think he can get out this cushion on the right cushion.
Ah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, indeed. But I think he has to pace it to get it safe. Yeah, he did. Whoa, too bad.
And in doing that, loses the cue ball.
Yeah.
So Tim reaping rewards again from a good safety. It could be the key to this match. Both are capable of running racks, so it coming down to the battle of the safeties would be no surprise. little bit of an angle.
Yeah, but I think he's straight enough to draw this back. At least I think, yeah, if he draw this back towards the side pocket, then he'll be fine.
Nicely done.
Yeah, perfect. Well, I was discussing this with Arya, that in the Netherlands, yes, we have a lot of quality, but one of the downfalls of the Dutch pool players is nobody can use a rest. We are so poor with the rest, and I do know that the rest is admissible in snooker.
Yep.
So I do think that in England it's way better tool that they can use, pool players can use, than in the Netherlands. I do think in the Netherlands, or you shoot it with the extension, or you take another path.
Yeah.
But a lot of pool players, including me, really hate to use the rest.
I can understand that. With the game of snooker, you tend to find the rest is employed a lot more. Certainly when you're not a consistently good player, you'll find that you have to bring out the rest a lot. And in doing so, you tend to become very good with the rest, or at least a lot better. But what I have found through playing pool over here, especially with the 9-foot tables, is that I tend to use an extension.
Yeah.
That I purchased from a certain Jimmy Warren a few tournaments ago, and it pays dividends. The only time it doesn't is when you play in a pool hall that's tight and you're hitting everything.
Yeah. You hit the walls and and other obstacles.
But that certainly can take the rest out of the game.
Yeah. It is, and I do think that in many occasions Dutch players attempt to are going for their extension and avoiding the rest.
Quite.
But
and I can sympathize with that.
yeah. But sometimes, like Tim just showed, like if you control the rest, it's a very great tool to use. And well, Tim did it perfectly. But
one of the things that I find, and maybe that will come down to how they've learned to use the rest, is a lot of players that I've played over in the Netherlands tend to not keep much weight on the rest, and that tends to allow the rest to move during the shot.
Yeah, okay.
And so again, like getting a good stance, getting a good fix with the rest can be really important.
So you say it's quite important to put enough pressure with your hand who's holding the rest to put it down on the cloth.
Quite.
All right.
Because it tends to move with your motion otherwise.
Yeah.
And then that can completely affect the shot.
Yeah.
3-3.
Yeah,
this is going to be a great game.
Yeah. Race to 7. Now down to race to 4.
Another good backspin. Another good chunk of backspin for Tim.
Yeah, the 4-ball goes to both pockets. So it's a matter of preference to what side he wants it.
Quite. Looking for his pattern.
Yeah, he chose to stay at this side of the 4-ball, but then he has to dig in a bit. Yeah, he hit it perfect.
Yeah. The best way to avoid the 5 and 7.
Yeah. So again, he can draw it over 2 rails. Bit right side English.
Nicely done.
You can see if you take a look at the back of Tim when he's hanging over the table, you can see that it's very hollow, and that's always a style from Tim. Like he's walking around with his chest up, like a proud boy, but that's the same way he goes down. You take a look at his back.
Yeah,
no, you can see that curve.
That's his posture.
That's Tim. You can from a mile distance, I can tell that Tim is at the table. Oh, I think he got lucky there. It's a poor shot.
Yeah, I was wondering which angle he was going to take to be able to bring it back for the 8. He just clipped the 7 on the way back up the table, and is now looking at what angle he has at all.
Yeah, it looks very straight.
It looks very, yeah. You
Yeah,
get a great angle from the camera here.
Yeah. Thank you, cameraman. So it will be no side, just top spin, following the 7 ball. Don't scratch with the white.
That is the key. Found a bit of angle.
Yeah, perfect. So this should be the occasion for Tim to get into a lead in this match.
Yeah.
After trailing 2-0. Now the chance to make it 4-3.
And if it starts to go with break now, we really are in for a thriller.
Yeah. No, we haven't had a hill match here on the live stream table today.
Oh.
This could be a first one.
Just for me.
Just for, especially for you, Kevin.
So we have Mark breaking for the first time, I believe, behind in this match.
Yeah. Made the 1 on the side.
Yep, and it'll be very interesting to see how he responds here. He's got good shape off this break.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, as you said, employing his playing cue to great effect.
You will remove the magic rack first before shooting the free ball. Oh, Tim helps him. Nice guy, yeah.
Yeah.
So
National teammates.
Yeah. Buddies for life.
Yeah, quite.
So going around to 9 here.
Can't see if he's got much angle on this 4.
Yeah, but I don't think he needs. I think he will kill it quite there. If he stunts it towards the 7, he'll be fine. Ah, also good.
Fancy that.
So many roads there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see.
I find it a little bit more difficult to pick the shots.
If
with
it's
the
so
monitor.
obvious.
Yeah, and
oh,
especially
yeah,
with the monitor as well.
Yeah, yeah. But you do get used to this, Kevin. If you're here longer and more often, then you're going to see the angles and how it works on the screen.
And their body language also gives quite a lot of it away.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And so you know this is not live, so we can cut everything. And if you're wrong, then we do it all over again.
We'll do that with Jimmy in the editing studio later.
Yeah.
Was composing himself, decided to play off the cushion.
Bit short, but
bit short.
Still fancy him to make it. As easy as that. Luke's is his 4.
4-4 Tim to break.
So I heard, well, you're from England, aren't you? You're originally?
Wales.
Wales.
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
so thank God I asked this. I don't want to get into a fight with you, but the GB9 has been in the Great Britain for a long time now, but this year there are Mosconi Cups connected to it, isn't it?
Absolutely. I believe that the winner of the GB9 gets a place in the Mosconi team?
Well,
is that
no,
it?
not
Is
not
that
directly,
it?
but
It's
yeah,
the ranking points, is it?
there are
Quite.
ranking points to be won at the GB9 this year.
Ah.
So all the players who are trying to have a good go for the Moscone Cup, they are, yeah, they will have to go to the GB9 too.
Because for Grey and for boys and that's
yeah,
a big deal for them.
Yeah, it's a big deal for them. But also guys like Albin Ushan, these guys, I don't know, I don't think they normally attend to the GB9.
That would be
But
great
I
if it gets them
expect
involved.
that this year they will attend because of the Moscone Cup points.
Yeah, and there's some great talent that make it to the GB9 tournaments being held in Telford.
Okay. In the meanwhile, Tim broke in the 9th frame this match, and great result. 3 balls down, shape on 1, and I think he can avoid a kiss with the 6 to get the position on the 3 ball. I think he will, if you play this with top left, I think you go around 6.
Probably the key ball to this frame.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe the 5 to the 6, but hold it. Yeah, hold it. Just there.
Yeah. Talking to the balls always works. See Tim making a wry smile there as well. Quite straight.
Yeah.
Going to need to force a little bit of action out of this.
Yeah, he's going forward to rails.
Yep, good.
Yeah, it's a good ball. Little bit too much angle, but good enough to recover. Yes,
We've talking of the GB9, we've managed to smuggle a few GB9 players over this side for a few tournaments. We had a couple join us in at the Hangala
Open,
which was a real good tournament over the few days, and gave them the bug to come out and play more. So
nice.
and I believe one of them was here for this tournament last year as well.
Okay.
So news is starting to spread, which is a good thing.
Yeah, perfectly. That's a good hit by Tim. So, how would you play this shot? Going forwards, free cushion, then there's no scratch if you give enough side, or?
To take the middle pocket out of play, yeah, quite. All
You
about pace.
Yeah, and to me it's all about standing still in the shot. Because if you move because you want to execute it well and give enough power, then you're going to miss the 5 ball, especially with inside English.
Yeah.
So it's very important to stroke well on the shot. Well, that's maybe too much power.
It was all about.
Or does he get lucky? Oh, he got lucky there.
Just needs to take a little bit of care with this shot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's cueing away from the pocket.
I say that he'll probably hit it off 6 cushions and finish straight on the 9.
Yeah, well, Mark would have done that, at least.
Yeah, he's taking his time over it, quite rightly as well. This is an important game for him at 4 apiece. To give Mark the lead now could make it that bit more difficult for him.
Giving inside English, I think. Tries to hold the cue ball there. Hold it. I think he'll take this one.
With or without the rest? This is the question.
A rest or extension, or what will it be? I think it's going to be the extension.
He won't risk the rest for this one. He obviously was listening to our commentary.
Well, I just ate some chicken nuggets with Tim.
Extra bit of protein.
Yeah. I said, don't use the rest, take your extension, man.
Don't use the rest. That's it, he's settling.
Yeah, got it.
Nicely done.
Well done.
holds the lead, 5-4. First to 7.
Het is geen ei. So, Mark Bijsterbos breaking from the left side again with his playing cue.
Put a little bit more clout in that one than he has all previous breaks. May just be feeling a little bit of pressure with it now being 5-4. Interesting to see how he responds. Oh, hang on. The magic rack plays its part again.
So just an edge of this 2-ball is what Mark can see.
With a big corner pocket.
Yeah, well played.
Navigated that very well.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's not the most difficult of safeties to get out of, but to leave Mark in trouble is another level.
Yeah, he's now looking at a little swerve shot around the 9. Flick the 2-ball half ball to get the 2-ball close to the 4.
To take it around.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, could be good enough. And now the side pockets of this table are pretty strict. So this is not a gimme to go for. I do think that he's going to bank it. Yeah, he made it. Well done. So probably stun between the 7 and the 9 here.
Nice shot.
Yeah, he made those shots look so easy, but as a pool player, we all know that it's absolutely not easy.
And in 5-4 in the quarterfinals,
yeah,
nothing is a gimme, I'm afraid. A little straight on the 6. I can't imagine that would be a problem for Mark.
No, he'll spin this one back again, like he did 2 frames ago.
Ooh. He looks a little bit caught between. Yeah, he looks like he's caught between 2 shots here.
Oh.
Played it well. Played it very well.
Yeah, not too much. Well, looks like a straight shot in again, or a little bit angled to the short rail. Then he'll go forward. Yeah, he's not happy with this one either.
No, he's just got to miss this. Well,
yeah,
I don't even think missing
I'll go
9
forward.
would be too
2
much.
rails towards the 9. Yeah, perfect.
Around the 9,
yeah,
perfect. Again, he just had to think a little bit longer about the shot.
Yeah. So at least you can see that both players now have settled down in the match. A lot of mistakes are gone, and well, there weren't many mistakes, but they look solid now.
Absolutely. And in a best of 3, this is anyone's game.
Yeah, indeed.
Be interesting to see how the break works for Tim here.
Yeah.
There's no scores coming up over there, so I can't.
Right, in the meantime that Tim is wrecking and breaking the, what is it, 11th frame. I'll give you some updates. It's Ian Isver versus Hoan Jeugen. It's 2-all. Nick van den Berg tegen versus Stefan Cohen. 3-2 in favor of Nick. In the last match, Ivar Sages versus Alex Lely. It's 4-2 for Alex. Alex Lely leading. So this match is going a bit quicker than the other ones.
Yep.
Is this combination on, I think?
He's having a look at it.
No,
No.
he's not taking it on.
I don't think
he didn't want that case?
I don't think he could guarantee where the one ball was going.
No.
So
No.
making that cannon a little bit more difficult than he would have liked. Has he left an edge?
I think he left an edge. Yeah, the one ball pushed the four ball a little bit aside.
If there's an edge, there's a big area behind the 7 and 9
Yeah,
to aim for that. Oh, no.
Okay.
Obviously you
So
can't.
now we will pace it to get distance. Oh, I didn't really pace it.
No. So 3 times in this match, Tim's played some key safeties.
Yep. Yep.
Which in some respects is a bit of an old head on young shoulders. It's good to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bit pacey.
Yep. Too pacey. I don't think this cuts back.
All I could see was a 2-9 plant. Has he come too far to cut this?
Well,
No.
is he going for it?
Yeah, he likes it.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. A lot of frustration there by Tim.
Got away
But he
with
got
it.
away with it, absolutely. In the meantime, I can tell you that we have over 200 viewers right now.
That's
Great
fantastic.
to see that there's so many people interested in this great match.
Already in the quarterfinals.
Yeah. And with lots of fantastic players like Ivar Sages, Nick van den Berg are still in. Oh, that's a poor shot by Mark.
Yeah, that is a poor shot. And unfortunately has given Tim a great opportunity here. Probably the first real mistake that either of these guys have played.
Yeah, it was the biggest mistake of this match, I think. For now. Alright. Cheers, mate.
Prost.
Proost. Got some drinks here.
Settling in to the last few frames of this match.
Good shot there.
Yep. That was
Yeah.
the key ball.
You take a look at the 7-9 combination. If you ask me, it's dead on.
So for me, that's maybe dead on. Looking good from here after playing that solid 2. Still not taking anything for granted, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, these reels, they fly off sometimes.
Yeah, and as you were saying at the beginning of this, Joris, the table is running quick.
Yeah.
Just catching him out a little bit. And maybe
Yeah.
a little bit of frustration still showing from his mistake earlier. But
Yeah, and I do think that Tim is aware of the side pockets.
Yeah.
You always have to come close to these.
Did well.
Yeah.
Did
because
very well.
Yeah. You see the line is straight towards the side pocket, and he kept the pace right.
Still looking at the plant, although I'm not too sure he needs to consider it with that angle.
But if it's not dead on, why don't you just shoot the 7 to the left bottom?
Yeah.
There's no need to
He's
take
got
that.
a lovely angle, just a
Yeah.
gentle bit of top spin.
Just
and
by running this table. No, only if it's really dead on, I would take down the combination. Otherwise, I would have shot 7. Yeah, fortunately, he does too.
That's good.
Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. Well done.
He did have 3 or 4 looks at that though.
He did,
It's,
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
just keeping us on our toes this time.
Yeah, might be. No.
Yeah, wondering what they're saying in the box. We'll have a word with him after. Okay.
So.
Tim keeping the lead.
Yeah, and he's on the hill now. Can Mark bring this match to a complete?
Yeah. Would be ideal to get a hill from this.
Yeah.
Especially the way these guys are playing.
Yes, this match deserves a hill. Well.
Hitting it again a little bit harder,
Yep.
but to great effect.
Made the 3 ball. The 2 ball passes the 7 ball.
Thank you.
Oh my. What happened there?
Maybe a little relaxed.
I don't know. Unbelievable. Hey.
So Tim getting an unexpected early visit back to the table.
Yeah. Well,
I can't see exactly what he's looking at now.
can't believe he will take the plant on.
No. Oh,
That's a good kiss.
that's a fantastic kiss. Maybe an edge.
Yeah, but
Maybe an edge to be seen, but a lot of distance between the cue ball and object ball here.
where's the cue ball going? Is it in off? No, it's just in table. Oh,
Leaves Tim a shot.
yep. And I think if he shoots this with a normal pace, he can leave a ball between the 7 and the 9 to shoot the 2 ball in the left side pocket. So
And then the
nothing to do with side English. Just make the 1 ball and let the white ball travel towards the bottom rail and then towards the 9 ball. Then you're good. But you've got to stay down on this shot.
Yeah.
Don't move. No, missed het bijmaal. Alright.
You were
What's the chance?
explaining earlier how these middle pockets are not so forgiving.
No, indeed.
He may consider this one in the corner.
Well,
And a
again,
few
the cameraman is in perfect position to see, but it's still hard to see if you can see it. Maybe the edge.
This will be a good judge of pace here.
Yeah, he's going to serve it. How is this kiss on the 2 ball?
There's enough distance.
Yeah, he'll take it. Yeah, take a look.
A good shot here should open the table up. But this is certainly no gimme.
No, but if he can go up and down from the left rail, find position on the 4.
Missed the 8. Yep,
Missed the 4, he hits the 4,
hits the 4.
but still okay. Still
Yep.
okay. Doesn't need to do anything with the white ball.
That's twice now he's hit the next ball.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Just left it nice.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what you need also, you know. You don't really need the fortune, you don't need lucky shots. But if the roll is with you, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
I was afraid of that.
That was not as forgiving as I think he expected it to be.
Yeah, there was a lot of body movement by Tim during the shot. Wow.
The
I
heat
know Mark
and
is
tension.
glad to be back at the table. Can he reach this with the jump cue? I think the jump is an easy jump, but where the white is positioned, I don't think he can reach it.
I'm not too sure if he can play cushion first. With the
In
5
between
where
the
it
6
is.
and the 5.
Yeah, where the 5 is, he just has to miss this 5. And the cue ball's not going anywhere where he wants it to go, unfortunately.
No.
He's having a look now. I think he'd have to put too much pace on this to get the cue ball out and about.
Yeah. Tap the table there. I do think this is wise. Rather kick it.
Yeah. This will bring the cue ball into a better spot for the next shot. Certainly.
Yeah, he'll make this one. Don't get too full. No, that's perfect. And this is tough. As I mentioned, these side pockets are really strict on this table.
He's going to nibble the 6s a little bit on the way through.
Yep. Yeah,
Played it very well.
Yeah, absolutely.
6-5 down. That was a big shot.
Absolutely.
He's got a little bit of difficulty with his cueing here.
How do you say that? Not out of the woods yet?
Absolutely. He's certainly not out of the woods yet. Showing good composure.
Yeah, and he's going to leave himself a long 8 again. Oh, he's going to fluke it.
Wow.
Wow. What a moment for a fluke.
Just wants to give us our hill.
He
I
is
don't blame him.
Yeah, well, he didn't, but the table wants us.
That's exactly right.
Now, quickly forget that one. Oh my.
This will keep you on your toes.
But indeed, and will it get into Tim's head? A fluke against him at that time?
That's a very important point to make, Joris. That's a very important point to make. Certainly had his eyes on the winning line there.
Yeah, and when he saw the miss on the 7, I think he already was up his feet.
Yes.
So can he get that out of his head? You can see it. Take a look at his face now.
Yeah.
Timeout. Oh, there's a timeout, guys. Yeah. So Hill and a timeout. And this match will continue in a couple of minutes there. In the meantime, Nick van den Berg jumps back. And you won? Gewonnen? Ah, lekker.
El Nino is
El Nino
smiling.
won it. So Nick van den Berg is into the semifinals. And I'm not quite sure on what half of the schedule he is. Is he on this side? That he's up to the opponent.
That's a good question. He was in the bottom. He was in the bottom half.
Okay.
Can you see? Your journey begins here.
Alright, everybody, we're back at the last frame of this exciting quarterfinal match. between Tim de Ruiter and Mark Bijsterbos. And it's Tim to break this hill frame. And just to be clear, this is a single knockout stage. So losing this frame means pick up your jacket, say bye, and go home. Right. How does it look like, Kevin, this table?
Well, he sunk one off the break. He's very clean on the one, and the table is open. I can imagine that his eyes are opening wider and wider the longer he looks at the table. And with a good position on the 3, I'll say that now before he takes a shot.
Yeah, but to be honest, I think that that's the key in this frame. Because if you have good position on the 3, then
the rest opens up.
Yeah, then it's
and
all clear.
4's just causing him a few problems to finish where he wants to finish on it.
If you play a little bit more, looks good, huh?
Yeah. So we would like Tim to keep his head down now and keep his composure.
Yeah.
I think he was taught a few lessons in the last frame, and hopefully will have learnt from that.
Oh my.
And I spoke too soon.
That was the commentary curse.
Absolutely.
I think he plays it so hard because, yeah, he's pointing it right now, right there. Just leave it close to the 8 ball and he would be fine.
Is he trying to kick the 8 into a
I don't
favourable
know.
position?
I have no idea because that wouldn't be necessary if I take a look at the position of the 7 ball.
No, that's far too
So
ambitious.
I think it might be the adrenaline that made him cueing harder than he wanted.
So he can run the cue ball up behind the 5 for a safe here, or he could try and cut it in the middle.
I have no idea. I think he's taking a look at the cut, but I think he will not make it to watch the corner. It's impossible to make this effort, this 4 on the side, I think.
Oof, that's a challenge.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge.
Well, if the cut is not on, he will need to look for a very good safety here because there's not much traffic on this table.
No. Behind the 5. Yeah, he wants to 5, he wants to search the 5, and it's going beside it. Past it.
A big swing.
Wow.
A big swing in this match.
Absolutely. And what a mistake by Tim there.
Yeah.
And can get Mark take advantage of this mistake.
This is what he's wanted.
Holding it. Using the reel. Wants to hold it. Yeah, and look at the position of the 7. You don't have to do anything here. Just make the 5, stun it away from it, roll the 7 in, draw a little bit back from the 8, and you're there.
I should have you in my ear every time.
Yeah. Take it easy, take a breath. You're okay.
Yeah. Mark just being a little bit more cautious than he has been in the previous 2 frames. Quite rightly so.
Yeah, looks good. It's the right angle on the 8.
And if anything, a big swing.
Yeah.
A big swing from Tim getting what I would have considered a great break. Fluke on the 7, yeah.
Yeah, in the former frame, Mark fluked the 7. Wow. Can you imagine?
And it was a big miss of the 7 as well.
It was, yeah, it was. Tim will be devastated.
There's
This
never
9.
a nice way to go out, but
no, indeed, but
there's a little bit more
I
salt in the wound.
don't think Tim will forget this one. Can Mark make this 9 for the match and position in the semi-finals? He can.
There we have it.
Well played, both players. Thank you, Tim, for attending in this tournament, and congrats to Mark. And of course, thank you, Kevin.
What a great game to commentate.
Now, wasn't it?
Our
Especially
first
for you.
hill of the day as well.
It
what
was.
would you like?
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you for watching, and we'll be back in a bit to continue with the semi-finals.
for him. A big hand for Stefan. Wedstrijding. Nicolas Pickens, wedstrijding.
alsof ik nou de wedstrijd de halve laat.
afsluit van het pro-event.
Geef 2 ballen, yes. Ja, hier. Hij heeft een 9, ja? 8 ligt zo, hier. Ja? Ja, als je alleen nog stopt, dan heb je iets moeilijker dan 9. Nee, dat wilde hij toch? Nee, hij trok hem hier. Wat wilde je daar doen, Hoa? Stoppen toch? Ja, hij wilde stoppen.
Nee, een klein beetje trekken.
Ja, een beetje,
Nee.
ik had hem gestopt.
Hij moest stoppen dan.
Nou, nog een beetje laag, maar dan had je iets moeilijker 9, maar ja.
Ja, als je dan even meer
Het is iets
zekerheid voelt,
makkelijker.
ja.
Ja, het is
Het is al
spannend.
moeilijk genoeg.
Een spannende bal, moeilijke pocket.
Zeker.
En over 5 minuten gaan we meteen verder met de halve finale. En straks op de lijsttafel. Ik ben nog niet weg. Dick van den Berg tegen Alex. Ja, ik kom het zeker niet. 26, Dick van den Berg, Alex Lely. En op tafel 27, Mark Wijsbos, Ayhan Usfer. Mark Wijsbos, Ayhan Usfer. 27, over 5 minuten.
Mooi zeven, joh. Mooi zeven. Oh, man. Wat een mooie drink van jou. Oh, fijn. Hij mist nooit die zeven. Maar ik ken het niet, dat mag niet. Dan ga ik slecht van slapen, joh. Wat er ook bij me.
Van Vaaf. Ja.
Hij komt eraan, denk ik. Mark, ik heb een nieuwe. Twee keer. Eén keer. Heb je hem? Nee. Je had 2-0 voorgestaan. Ja, Jimmy. Ga jullie ook beginnen, Mark?
We beginnen over 1 minuut met de halve finales van de Rotterdam Open.
Oh, zo?
Aftellen, jongens. Oh, en echt. Wat zei je? Nou ja, ik denk net de lijn tegen van begonnen. Ja, die zijn net al langs. Ja, hij stopt er gewoon in. Ik dacht sowieso. Ja, ik dacht voor je mee. Ja, net een keer hoor.
Oké, de livestream is er ook klaar voor. De wedstrijden gaan nu beginnen.
So, good evening everybody. Back in the booth, Arya Sorabi. Next to me said
Gethin.
Gethin. Welcome. We have a cracking match in prospect. Two of the very finest Q-men that Netherlands has ever produced.
Absolutely, we won't really be needing to point these guys out. Most people at home watching, of our many hundred viewers, will be recognizing these guys.
Of course.
Alex Lely and Nick Vanderburg.
Currently at 140 viewers, and that should crank up quite significantly. So, if I'm not mistaken, Nick just won the leg and he's about to get this match underway. Interestingly, Nick is choosing to play from this side. He did quite often on this table. It's an interesting story because you weren't here from the beginning. In the beginning from the day, he was actually playing warm-up on this same table. And I saw he was experimenting with his break. So I went up to him and said, well, what do you make of the break here? What would you choose? What's the best way? And he went, well, there's a few ways to go about it. But the one break I prefer on this particular table, exactly the spot where he put his cue ball, which is more or less on the same parallel line of the first diamond on the short rail. And he went, if I play more or less the similar cut break as I would play on 9 on the spot, I can always control the next shot.
Yeah.
Either be it the 1 or the 2 or the 3.
Yeah. He'll have it
And
available.
look what happened.
Exactly.
And in well, the first match he played on the TV table was against Alex Montpellier. Very
what a tough opener.
Tough opener, and he wasn't on his game, so he lost that one 7-2. After that, he won 7-0.
I saw he had a donut on his way up when I was.
Oh, he beat Ivo Arts.
Ivo, yeah, that was
defending
right.
champion.
It's like, come on.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it started a bit scrappy the first 2 racks, and then he just took off, and Ivo never showed up.
Wow.
And it's a tough one for Ivo, because we all know that Ivo is a phenomenal player.
He's a quality player.
Yeah, but
well,
yeah.
when I arrived, I saw Nick playing on the table over there, and he seemed to be playing more of a sort of 2/3 power cut break to great effect.
Yeah.
And I guess I was learning from Joris earlier that this table's playing a lot quicker than some of the players expect. So it's interesting that he's playing exactly how he pitched it out to you earlier. It's great.
Yeah.
And look, he's running the rack. He just looked like he overrun that, but the cue ball slowed down perfect.
Yeah.
For him to slide that past the 9. Good camera angle.
Yep. There you can see it clearly passes the 9 there. Good angle on the 8 here.
Breaking dish.
Yep.
Great way to open up against Alex.
Yeah.
Because Alex doesn't need any excuse to get his teeth into a game.
Exactly. Let's, for our viewers...
Yeah, give an update on the other matches.
Well, obviously that's the semi-final. And one of the biggest upsets is Ayhan Özver. Ayhan Özver climbed his way all the way towards the semi-final. So let's see his path in this tournament. The first game he won 7-2 in the last 64 against Erik van der Schaaf. Erik is a player from the north, Enjoy, a fine lad from Drachten. Then he lost his winners qualification match 7-1 to Ivar Saris.
Ivo Saris, good player.
Yeah. Then loser qualification, he beat Reda Belhaj. So that is a player who has got a lot of mileage.
That's no pushover game.
And then he beat Rani Matti 7-3. Now let's not forget Rani Matti. He beat Mark Bijsterbos the game prior to this 7-2.
I saw that.
So he beat Rani Matti.
Putting Mark in the loser's side.
And then he beat OC Chan. OC Chan won his previous match until his clash against Ayhan 7-0. And then he beat the OC Chan 7-5. He just won a thriller against Hoa Nguyen 7-6. And now he is standing in the path of Mark Bijsterbos.
Wow.
And I'll tell
that's
you,
a journey to get to this far, huh?
And I'll tell you something really funny. These guys come from Eindhoven, and they thought against of traveling with Marco Teucher because they weren't planning to leave late.
And look how it's turned out, the other way around.
Yeah, doesn't happen that often, does it?
Well, it's sometimes better to tempt fate in that direction than
the
other.
Yeah, you're totally right.
So Alex has come a little bit flat for this.
Yeah.
Gonna need to use the rest.
The good thing is though, if he, as long as he makes this ball, he's always going to be on the 4, unless he scratches, which I do not foresee.
No.
He might even be tempted to play a safety here, if he doesn't fancy the rest shot. Yeah.
Hit it well.
Yeah, perfect. I think he coaches these guys, and he's very knowledgeable about all these players, their strengths, and he knows if he wants to beat Nick, he needs to take the bull by the horns.
I was exactly going to say that as well. Playing a safety against Nick can sometimes do more damage than good.
Yeah. Absolutely right. He needs to play another good positional shot here. It's all about the 7 here. Trying to keep things simple.
And a bit of awkward queuing with the 8.
Yeah, but that's why he's thinking about leave the cue ball in the middle of the table, because this way he only needs to float the 6 in, and he's all
too much. Not do too much
yeah.
at all.
I thought he was, for a second, he would cross the table.
He's getting into it. Is he going to get into it?
No.
No.
He
looked a little bit like he was going to get into it then.
He tried to kill the speed. These cushions are really bumpy. You'll see in a few shots time here, sometimes they play a shot when it comes towards the side rail with, let's say, not that much speed, with a little bit of side, and it just flies off the cushion. Off. Yeah, it's
yeah,
unreal.
Joris and I did see a couple in the
quarterfinals.
Yeah, with Mark and Tim Delauter. Yeah. And quite surprisingly so.
Yeah. It's not ideal here on the 8. It needs to go around the 9, I think. I'm not sure if he's confident in holding. I know he doesn't like to roll balls, so pretty certain he'll go around the 9 using 2 or 3 rails. Ooh, it just creeped in.
Wiped its feet.
I'll tell you something, he'll
take that.
He'll take a sigh of relief there, because
yeah, well, he had the middle pocket just a little bit to contend with, so wanted to get into the cue ball, and in doing that, just lost the object ball a little bit, but
yeah, finished the
you
job.
were absolutely right. He needed to take it to Nick, and he's done that.
Yeah. We'll try to give you guys an update on the other score. Let's not forget, if you want to keep up with the scores, you can watch on Q Score. Ayhan has taken the first rack against Mark Bijsterbos, so he's leading 1-0. Jimmy, our cameraman, is telling us that it's looking like 2-0, so he must be in good shape on the table. That's the one thing that's always plays in your favor, isn't it? When you're the underdog, nobody's expecting you to win, and you can play with absolute freedom, because, like, if I play against Nick, you know, I know and he knows that he's the favorite, so I can just, you know, just have a good crack at him. Really, exactly. That's all. Look how he's gonna play this. A little bit of side, hit the 1 just off straight. Exactly what he's done, and every single time
wing ball.
He's a bit unlucky here, because cue ball got kicked and the 2 is glued to the cushion. Patience is going to be a key role, though, in this match, because
especially in situations like this.
Yeah, you know, against Alex will dog it out till the last drop of blood.
Absolutely. That's what makes him such a formidable opponent.
Yeah.
Till the early hours of the morning, he can still demonstrate that same attitude.
Yeah, true.
And in tournaments, you know, in tournaments that go on in the Netherlands that can go on till the early hours of the morning, that's so important to keep that sort of stamina.
He's got the snooker, and I know that Alex isn't the greatest fan of jumping, but he's such a good player. It's not like because of that one particular fact you wouldn't fancy him to get close.
I've seen him use it once today to not such great effect.
Is he contemplating to just hit the object ball and play safe, or is he going for the 2? I thought he would. There's value in taking that